What is going on, ladies and gents? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Lonnie from Flight Sim Gaming. Apologize, I'm just doing a little bit of update with VPilot right now. Appreciate you guys stopping in on this wonderful Sunday afternoon here. We're back in the Pmdg 777, ladies and gents. And we're operating service from Bangkok over to Hanoi in Vietnam. Just give me one sec here. Rebel flight flown by Thai Airways. In the 777, they fly it, in a bunch of different airlines, or not airlines, a bunch of different aircrafts. And we've decided today to opt for the 200 ER variant, only because, I did not purchase the 200 LR. It's $49. It's $49 US. I just don't see the purpose in purchasing it at this time. You know what I mean? I thought maybe the price would have been a little bit on the more affordable side for people who have the other variants, but in PMDG fashion, there is absolutely no discount. Mr. Sam Guilford, welcome. What's going on with my sounds? Oh, okay, it's just my headset sounds. I was playing some music before we kicking off the live stream. But yeah, so currently right now the 200 LR for me personally is something that maybe I'll get at a later date when we decide to do that Sydney flight. I'll have to pick a day, probably when I'm off vacation to do that sort of flight back over to Canada. But, when you want to compare the two different aircrafts, the 200 ER and the LR, relatively other than the range, it's the same aircraft, right? The wingspan, the size of the aircraft, it's all the same. What's going on, man? Dominic, hello. It's relatively all the same aircraft. So, another $50 US for the same aircraft. I don't know. Don't know if it's worth it. Couple big news things coming out. Just heard about the Phoenix update coming out this week, so either Tuesday or Wednesday. That'll be coming out. The goal this week, we're going to be flying the MD-11 tomorrow. Most likely Thursday, definitely Friday, because we're giving away the MD-11. And I'll talk a little bit about that in a minute. But my son's baseball playoff schedule came out yesterday, which had him having baseball Tuesday and Friday night. So Friday afternoon stream is still a go, but they have since revised it, and they are going to put out another schedule by the end of today because I think they kind of fucked up the schedule. So the goal is we're going to try to get a Thursday flight in, and Steam Games, what's going on, man? And PAXim did release it. I've already grabbed a copy of it, and my plan is on Thursday night we are going to be operating the MD-11. I think it's from Louisville over to Raleigh-Durham and back. That's planned for Thursday night as long as there's no baseball. Tomorrow, I think we're going to be operating probably Memphis to Toronto, maybe with the return, I don't know. But for Friday's long hauls, we're going to do a long haul stream because we're giving away the TFDI MD-11. We're going to be operating, I think it's, I believe it's FedEx Newark over to Oakland, California. AJ, what's going on, man? Should you sub? Steam Games, up to you. Carlos, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you stopping in. Congrats on the 3K. Thanks, Dominic. I appreciate you, man. Yep, we hit 3K, ladies and gents. Didn't do, a stream in between the week this past week. Got a little bit, crazy with work. Got a little bit busy for me, and then baseball too, man. Baseball, we're gonna have to figure something out. So the regular season's done. We're gonna be going back to our regular Tuesday and Thursday live streams. I did sign them up for fall ball, but that only applies to weekends, so we won't have to worry so much. We should still be able to do the Sunday streams. If the games are still in the evening, it'll still kind of work out. But anyways, let's talk a little bit about the TFDI MD-11 giveaway that we're doing. So I do want to say, big shout out to TFDI. I've reached out to them in talks of doing the update, doing the giveaway, and they were all hands on deck and said not a problem. It will, for the most part, be sponsored by TFDI. They are refusing to let me pay for, the giveaway copy. They have decided to, do it on their behalf. So big shout out to TFDI for doing that. And they've created a coupon code, a special coupon code for the giveaway event. So it can be redeemed for either the cargo or the passenger variant of the MD-11, whichever one you want. So, when the winner gets picked, we'll be giving away that coupon, and it's redeemable for one aircraft only. And again, thank you to TFDI for sort of sponsoring that. They did not have to do that. I was not expecting them to do that. But they kind of wanted to do that, so appreciate TFDI for that. Ivan, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you stopping in. I'm doing well. How are you doing, man? Finally get to do some flying. So I'm pretty excited about that. I haven't flown all week. So this week is the week of the 200 LR being released. So in flight sim gaming fashion, we are going to fly the 777, but not the 200 LR. I don't think it's worth the $50 US. Sounds are still dog shit from Pmdg, so something they got to work on. What do you think of the Toronto Blue Jays? I love the Toronto Blue Jays. They're #1 right now. Did you check Discord yet? Big news for you there. Nope, I did not check the Discord yet. I will definitely check that out after the live stream. I already have the MD-11. Still a cool idea, though. MD-11 is great, man. It's a great little aircraft. You know, not too many developers are sort of keen on allowing streamers to do giveaways, you know, without the thought of asking the developer to give me a copy. I never asked for TFTI to give me a copy. The whole plan was to purchase it, as I do for all my giveaways. But they've opted to provide one. So, but it's a great aircraft. I love the MD-11. We're going to be flying that tomorrow for the rest of the week. You know, hopefully, if the big Phoenix update comes out sometime, either Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll probably take a look at that update on Sunday. We'll do some flying. Anyways, ladies and gents, let's jump inside the cockpit. We got about, what's the flight time? What's the flight time out of here? So we're headed from Bangkok over to Hanoi. Flight time about 1 hour and 35 minutes. So a relatively short flight for the Pmdg 777. Let's jump in. Give me 1 sec here. And we'll get it all set up here. And yeah, no, I think the aircraft is still $69 US. So it's still a relatively, it's definitely an expensive aircraft. So for people that maybe don't have it, that want it, they'll have a chance and opportunity to get one, man. Can you give me the news here? You're boiling with excitement? Absolutely, Carlos, you can. Absolutely. All right, let's come down here. We are on VATSIM today. I'm gonna have to figure out my VATSIM shit in a second here because we're in a new aircraft. Keybinds aren't all set. Request data. We are. I think it's Thai 564. Is Thai Airways? What's the call sign? Is it Thai? I got no idea. It is Thai. All right. We're Thai 564 service from Bangkok over to Hanoi. Clear that. Come down here and let's set the aircraft up here. We already got boarding starting here. Pause in it. Reference airport. VTBS. GPS pause. We'll set that. Beautiful. Origin VTBS. I think it's VVNB. Correct me if I'm wrong. Think. Yeah. And we are Thai 564. Ruble flight, by the way, ladies and gents. Requests. There it is. Set payload, set fuel. Jake, what's going on, man? No, we're not squawking 7500. Thank you for tuning in, man. My bets are on Tuesday for the BFU release. I don't know. Honestly, Tuesday would be pretty cool. I got baseball, unfortunately, so I can't. I don't need it. I only fly a 7.3 of the A320. Slow it up. It's definitely a good aircraft to fly. Definitely a good aircraft to fly. Route 1 uplink loading. Activate. Execute. Beautiful. All right, we're planning to depart off of runway 19. I picked runway 19 only because it's sort of a shorter sort of taxiing for us. So, actually, 20 left would be ideal. Based off of the winds, I think 19 is fine. We're going to be on the, it's a sort of a propeller RNAV departure. So, we're on the Albos 1 Tango out of runway 19. So, we're departing to the north, but, it's going to be a left-hand turn on out. It's beautiful. Coming into... Shit, what am I doing? Coming into Hanoi. We are going to be on the... looks like the Mike Charlie 3 Juliet arrival. Mike Charlie 3 Juliet. And we'll do the ILS. I think it's the 1-1 right approach. ILS 1-1 right. I'll plan it in now, and it's probably going to be the Yankee, the ILS Yankee 1-1. It's a lot of different ILSs here. So, before we go ahead and pick that, let's have a double check here. The Yankee probably makes more sense. Maybe not. November Bravo 362. Nope, we're not going to do that one. We'll do the X-ray. For 11 right. November Bravo 362, but I think for this arrival, the Mike Charlie 3 Juliet, we'll take it from them. All right, in it ref. Let's go ahead and we're cruising up today, pretty high up, ladies and gents. 39,000 feet is what SimBrief gave us. So let's request that. Just get rid of that. I watched the 30-minute video from Phoenix about the BFU. It looks amazing. Can't wait for the Neils. Yep, I watched it too, man. It looks really good. Looks really good. Carlos, your website is ready. Damn, bro, I appreciate you, man. Just give the word, and it's live. There's already a post for this live on it. Okay, awesome. I appreciate you, man. You're going to have to show me at the end of the live stream. You're going to have to, we'll talk in the Discord, but you're going to have to show me the sort of the ropes with it. So, pretty excited, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, bro. Didn't have to do that. Flight level 390. Stick that in there. 0 fuel weight. 186,000 kilograms. 0 fuel weight. Beautiful. Thrust limit. Let's get over there. I think it's going to be a takeoff 2, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll do runway 19 for departure. Calculate. Thank you so much. Takeoff 2 to flaps 5. Sorry, it's a flaps 5. Takeoff 2 at a cell of 47. A cell of 47. I don't know why I put flaps 5 there, but if that's how I'm sort of moving on setting this aircraft up, I can only imagine what the rest of the flight's going to look like. Flaps 5, CG, all good. 31, 33, 39. We'll set that. Legs page. I guess we'll get on to Unicom. They use Unicom out here, right? I think. Flip that over. We'll squawk 2,000. That's going to go standby because we don't need it as of yet. Performance is definitely caused by VATSIM. Because I was in here earlier setting this up. I was in the 70s. Maybe with a little bit of a live stream as well. We'll set 140 on the indicated speed. All right. And 39,000 feet. So we'll just set it and forget it. 2 to 1. What's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. 39,000 feet is set. Heading, I think, is... No idea. 197 or something like that. 195 on the heading. So we'll set that as well. Carlos, you're a legend, bro. You're a legend for doing that. 195 is all set. I think we're all good in there. Beautiful Q&H here in Bangkok. I don't even think we've ever flown out of this airport either. 1007. I've had this airport for a long freaking time. Long time. And I think we're pretty much good to go. We're still boarding up passengers, so we'll get some things sort of set up here. While that's on, stick the APU on shortly after. But we have to do checklists in this aircraft, unfortunately. Otherwise, the aircraft yaps at you. Oxygen, flight instruments. That's all good. Park and brake. Are we not on? Again, I just never understand why. You load up in the aircraft, the parking brakes just aren't set. Parking brake is set. Beautiful. We'll worry about this stuff momentarily. Ladies and gents, let's have a look at our departure here. I'll pull up Navigraph for those of you in the horizontal stream. So, we are departing off of runway 19. The winds are 230 at 3. So, a lot of aircraft are departing off of 20 left. But we're just going to take runway 19 instead. It's going to be a left-hand turn on out over to Airbus and then on out. Very straightforward. Transalt is 11,000 feet here. I'll double check in the box to make sure everything is good with that. I think it auto sets it, by the way. The winds are 230 at 3. Visibility is looking great. Few clouds at 2,000 feet. It's 29 degrees. Altimeter 1007. And I think it's midnight out here right now. Pretty sure it's midnight out here right now. Get rid of that. Name. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you. That's interesting. Usually PMDG airplanes get decent FPS. It's got to be probably a little bit of a little mix of VATSIM and going live at the same time. Feel bad for you. I'm one of the only ones watching. No. We got a vertical live stream as well, man. Don't get it twisted. We got a vertical live stream as well. Vertical live stream is a little bit down right now. Not a lot of people tuning in, but you know that's sort of what happens if you're not flying in Europe or in North America. But we got people in the vertical stream. I think we're almost done boarding. There are 29 passengers. Kind of weird. You cannot close the cargo doors without them reopening by itself. Jesse, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. So no point in me closing those cargo doors. They're just going to pop open by itself. So. And if you guys haven't done so, make sure you drop a like for me. I'd greatly appreciate that. Double tap the screen if you're in the vertical stream, as well as if you're in the horizontal stream, you guys know what to do. A couple legends died this week. Ozzy Osbourne died, I believe, on the 22nd. Mr. Hulk Hogan passed away on Thursday. What's the altitude indicator look like right now? Right now, it's reading 18 feet above sea level, or ground level. If that's what you're asking. What's the flight for today? We are operating with Thai Airways service from Bangkok over to Hanoi with the return. Don't know if boarding is complete or not. And I gotta say, Sim Update 3 for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is looking pretty promising, guys. Hopefully we can get in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 sometime soon. Set the website up in such a way that if you want to sell merch in the future, it's standing ready for that. Sick, bro. Yes, definitely. Eventually one day we'll be able to start doing that. Eventually one day. Alright, I'm going to close all the doors. And let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Sounds in this aircraft are absolutely dog shit. I'm sorry. PMDG, for the price you guys sell your airplanes for, you guys got to do better with the sounds, man. You know? Health, peace, and happiness. What's going on? Thanks, I appreciate you as well, man. Appreciate you as well. Let's go ahead and prepare for push. Nope. If you got someone to make you custom liveries, I would download them. Saying, like, for airplanes and stuff. Mike's Corner, what's going on, man? Let's go to the electrics. Let's wait for the APU to turn green here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Never thought of making my own. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm there yet. APU gen is live. APU's running. Beautiful. We'll come upstairs. We can kill our external powers. We can get these guys on as well. And beacon light coming on. Fuel pumps. We'll stick those guys on as well. And we want to release the ground power and remove the chocks. Let's finish our checklist here. Flight deck doors closed and locked. Confirm MCP V2 heading track altitude. That's all set. 140, 195, 39,000 feet. Takeoff speeds have been calculated. CDU pre-flight is all good. Let's come over, check our trims. 625 on the trims. So we want to go flight controls, and we want to set our stab trim 625. Other way. Other way. .625 is set. We'll use the autosave quick edit pushback as I've already pushed back out of here. Marker brakes coming off.
Commencing push.
And back to our checklist. And taxi takeoff braking is confirmed. Anti-ice. We're pushing back here. Sounds are very quiet right now. All right, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and start up engine. Number 2, right engine. Spool them up. I haven't really been following sort of what PMDG's been talking about with their updates in their aircrafts. Did they mention anything about sounds? Shit. Am I connected to the V-Pilot? I am connected. Bangkok ground tie 564 pushing back stand Sierra 114. I only got the
Bangkok traffic from Thai 319er, pushback from Delta 6.
I only got the LR so I could do Doha to Auckland sometime. That's an 18-hour flight. So you did end up buying it. Great, man. I was on the fence of getting it. You know what I mean? I was, do I do it? Do I not do it? Originally today, I was going to fly Toronto to Vancouver with the 200 LR, but I got cold feet. Their sounds are a little bit more better in 24, but not mind-blowing. It's the only thing they lack, and that's why I don't think, you know, the price for the 200 LR is worth it, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. You know, 49 bucks. I was expecting it to be cheaper. I was expecting like a $20 aircraft, to be fair, because it's just another 777. You know what I mean? Right? Like I said, the 200ER is the exact same aircraft without the range. I think the range is, what, you get an extra close to 1,000 nautical miles. Something like that. Maybe 1,500 nautical miles. Can't remember. And I think this aircraft, if we were to do that Sydney to Vancouver flight, I think this aircraft would do it. But sounds is something they got to work on. I mean, everything else feels okay. You know? We got aircraft on the ground. I have no idea where he is. It's kind of weird. My Navigraph. Oh, there's an aircraft landing in right now with 350. We're departing. I'm not sure. He's departing. Waiting for that EGT to come down. Looks like we got 2 good engines. Yes, we do. APU can come off. We'll get our taxi light on. We're going to go flaps 5. Flaps 5 is set. Transponder coming on. Auto brake, RTO. Arm the LNAV and VNAV. And I think we're good. Recall check. Let's hit that. Recall good. Flight controls. Elevators up and down. Ailerons right and left. And rudders full left, full right. Those are good. I've never done that before on stream. Ground equipment is clear. Beautiful. Speed brake gets in the way to hit the normal button. Flaps 5 is indicated and set, and I think we're ready to go. APU is cooling down. Let's look at our taxi charts here. We're going to taxi. We'll taxi the apron, Charlie, and Bravo 1. Bangkok ground tie 564 taxiing to runway 19 via Charlie Bravo 1. Bangkok. It's Bangkok. I don't know why I keep saying Bangkok. It's pronounced Bangkok. Parker brake. Parker brake is off. Parker brake is... Wait, what? Did I not set the parking brake? It would depend on the winds, but yes, you could do Vancouver to Sydney with the 200ER, but you have to be efficient with your flying. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'd be fine. I think we would be fine. I think, what did I do it in? The 300ER. 300ER has more range. By the way, how's the sim sounds, ladies and gents? I have a feeling it just sounds very quiet. Let me know if the sounds are too loud. I've cranked them up. I've cranked them up. But yes, PAXIM released Rally Durham. About time. They kind of gave up on Asobo in 2024 and 2024 with their VRAM issue. I'm hoping it's going to be fixed prior to Sim Update 3. I haven't done any beta testing, so I don't know. But that's sort of the only thing really, stopping me from flying in that sim. Other than that, with the big Phoenix update, that should hopefully, they talked a little bit about detail with the aircraft and maybe what could cause performance issues. I think it's called LS1 or LD1, LD3, or whatever it is. They made some changes to make it work for 2024 with having and maintaining the same quality that they've made for 2020. Because if you guys know, the Phoenix family Airbus in 2020, the quality of that aircraft in terms of detail is insane. So I think they stepped it down a little bit to get you the performance, all of the performance that you need. So I'm excited to fly it, and the new flight model is going to be pretty cool. You build LAX for me in Minecraft. It's on your channel under the name Minecraft Clips. Sorry, man, I don't play Minecraft, bro. But that's pretty sick, man. If you want to post pictures in the Discord, man. I'm curious to see what it looks like. Got an opportunity to fly on this aircraft with American. They do a flight from Miami to Charlotte, and then I think the aircraft is taken to Paris on that flight. Very smooth flight. Economy has, with American, the economy class has entertainment, which is good. All right, we're taking it all the way up to Bravo 1. Appreciate the subscriber there, whoever that was. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Flight Sim Gaming community. There was an aircraft pushing back. I don't see him. Or hear him. Oh, okay. You can pick up the pace a little bit. Thank you for unsubscribing, whoever that was. Is your Discord on your YouTube? It is, but here, I got an easier thing for you. Should come up there, the link. There's a, once you get onto the Discord, there's a channel called, I think, Flight Sim Photos or something. You can go there and you can post stuff. All good, man. No, thank you. Thank you. I don't know, I feel like I can't hear the aircraft, man. Can you turn up sounds through the EFB? I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
Local traffic from Thai 319, taxi to Honeycomb runway 20 right via Tango, Hotel, crossing runway 20 left, Yankee, Foxtrot.
It's nighttime here, by the way, in Bangkok, in Thailand. Do I got wing views in this? Damn, I do. Little stuttery looking out the windows here. 48, 50 frames. It's not terrible. It's still better than what I would get in 2024. Okay, we're looking for Bravo 1. I think it's the next one. 2 more. Dude, PMDG quality sound. That's the only thing that they lack, man. That's the only thing that they lack. And definitely, I gotta say, the rudder sensitivities for a 777 are way, way, way too sensitive. Way too sensitive. Alright, we'll flip this guy on and off. Cabin crew, get ready for takeoff. I think that's what they do in this aircraft, right? They flip the no smoking sign. Lozen, what's going on, man? It's Bravo 1. Don't really know how to taxi the 777, unfortunately. I don't know where to start the turns. The 747, I know. That's a pretty decent turn there. Yovin, what's going on, man? Pmdg has never seen... I've never been known for the sounds, even in the P3D days. It's shitty. Bangkok traffic, Thai 564 lining up runway 19er for departure, departing to the north of Bangkok. Alright, let's get our runway turn lights on. Let's get our strobe lights on. How does the sounds sound for you on stream? Sound is good? Alright, I'm just making sure. Alright, we're lined up here. Alright, ladies and gents, enjoy the departure. I think my sounds are already up. I can get up a little bit higher. Go upstairs. Let's get everything on. Taxi lights coming off. And throttle's going up. Let's go. Toga. The winds are 230 at 3, so we're good. $80 knots, neutral.
V1.
V1. And rotate. And positive rate. We're going up. And we don't pitch for 20 degrees, I don't think, in this aircraft. I think it's 15. Little bumpy on the turn. Flaps 1. Oh my god, we're pitching down. What's going on? Flaps up. That's got to be fixed in this aircraft. We're using the fly-by-wire trim speed. There's no... And I used no yoke inputs. There's no way that that aircraft should have just done that. Alright, we're flaps clean. No way in hell that should have done that. It should just maintain the pitch. As soon as you turn the aircraft, yeah, it wants to dip down. Was there an update? I feel like some stuff feels a little bit different with the aircraft since I've flown it last. Aircraft's responding. Again, fly-by-wire trim speed. The aircraft should be pitching and doing its thing by itself, from my understanding. Maintaining that pitch. Alright, let's get the autopilot on, bring you guys back upstairs. I don't know. We started descending there. Kind of weird. Normal. We're not ready to descend, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Let's get some visuals.
Local traffic from Thai
should be roaring.
Taking off runway 20 right.
They have somebody working on the sounds? Interesting. It is another fly philosophy, I guess. I don't know. Very strange. The fly-by-wire trim speed. I don't know if you guys seen that little blue icon down here in the speed tape here. It should be maintaining sort of pitch, trim, as well as the speed. So none of that it did. None of that it did. Beautiful. There's 10,000 feet. Close to it. Get these guys shut off. Strobe lights will stay on. We're looking good. Seatbelt lights going over to auto. Chaseplane froze my ass. We are doing the return leg, ladies and gents. Just to be clear. We're going to have a good day of flying the 777. I think I've only done one flight with this aircraft. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or do we have a speed restriction? I think we do. So let's just go. How do I do this again? I think I clicked that. And it should start climbing. There we go. That's sort of like open climb. That's sort of like open climb. I think we have a restriction. No, we don't. Strange. Oh, below 13,000 feet at POVUP. We do have restrictions. Fuck it. This is Flight Sim Gaming. Let's go. So yes, let's talk a little bit about the giveaway, ladies and gents. August 1st, so Friday. We are doing our 3,000 sub goal giveaway, ladies and gents. Giving away the TFDI MD-11. TFDI is refusing to take any money from me. They won't allow me to buy the license. So they're actually sort of sponsoring the giveaway. Big shout out to TFDI. I was talking over with the CEO over there at TFDI. He's kind of hooking it up. Appreciate Colin over there. Thank you, thank you. They've created a coupon code for the winner. And it's good for one of the variants. So whichever one you want, freighter or passenger, they've created that. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. We're going to be doing a little bit of a long haul on Friday. We're going to be flying from Newark over to Oakland for that giveaway. Newark over to Oakland. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one. You have to be in the Discord to be entered. That's where we're going to be rolling the giveaway, through the Discord. And obviously, you're going to be a subscriber of the channel. Looks like Pyreek Devco is to release Birmingham Airport in England. We'll have to check that out. We'll have to check that one out. Are they releasing it for 2020 or 24? Surge Pro, I'm trying to stream like you, but I don't have the equipment. So then you can't do it, man. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Carlos, I appreciate you, man. Yep, we hit 3K. It's been a great one. It's been a great one. I tell you. It is. Yep. The MD-11 is nice. Nice little aircraft. Flies wonderfully. A little quirky to get used to. You know, it's older systems. I'll have to sort of retrain my hands tonight. Because, you know, when we were flying it on live stream about a month ago, I just got the aircraft. So I was just warming up to it on our last flight, too. We buttered, I think it was like under minus 50. One of my favorite aircrafts currently. It's too bad that not a lot of airlines are still flying it. You know, the MD-11 is a workhorse for cargo currently, but, you know, primarily flown in the United States. You don't really see it. You know, Western Global, I think, is flying them throughout Europe, but you don't really see too many of them, you know? Both sims, and they're aiming for an August 1st release. Sick. Buddy, I don't even think we'll ever hit that. I don't think we'll ever hit that. Our next giveaway would probably be at around 5K if we can hit that before the end of the year. Hopefully during our 4 weeks of Christmas, where we do weekly giveaways on the channel. You know? 3 million, though, would be wild. Not possible, unfortunately. Not for flight simming. I haven't loaded up Raleigh Durham yet. Does anybody know if the scenery's good? You should do Toronto to Dublin over a long break if you have like around Christmas or something. Maybe in the Neo. I want to start getting into a little bit of longer flights. The problem is you only able to do one sort of flight if we're doing that. But, you know, more and more people are requesting long haul flights from me at least. So we'll consider it. We'll consider it, you know. We'll definitely consider it. I want to get into, I sort of want to help build my skill set with VATSIM as well, doing some cross the pond stuff, oceanic clearances and stuff. A nice little trip would be maybe over to Bermuda. It's where you fly through New York Center airspace where you need oceanic clearance. So they're on pretty often. I think New York Center's on more than like Gander and Shanwick. But I want to get used to doing some cross the pond stuff, you know? A lot of narrow-body aircrafts flying transatlantic now. You know, they have Aer Lingus, the operate 321 Neos, pretty much anywhere on the East Coast from Ireland, right? And we still got to check out the FS Labs update, too. I took it for a spin earlier in the week. Originally, we were going to do a flight. I think it was on Monday. I think it was Monday, or maybe it was Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. Never got around to it, unfortunately. It's starting to look promising, I gotta say. Feels good. Feels good. And I'm curious to know this with this big Phoenix update. I'm curious to know what the flight model feels like, you know? Because I don't know. Phoenix is always changing the flight model. I think this is like the third time they're doing it. You're going to have to retrain yourself, your hands, your legs, your feet. But it looks good. They posted a landing. It looked pretty good. Looked pretty damn good. All right, ladies and gents, I'm just going to go grab a quick drink. I'm a little dehydrated. I'll be right back. Iceland Air is completely retiring the 7.5, soon to be completely Airbus. Yes. Yes, I did hear about that. What are they doing with the Maxes, though? I heard that they were getting rid of the 7.5s for the 321s. But what are they doing with the Maxes? For that beautiful right-hand turn. Again, some of these parts out here are not properly developed. Not a lot of good photogrammetry, unfortunately. Decent, but need some work. Need some work. I heard something about Asobo is going to be capping VRAM usage for 2024 and after Sim Update 3. Is that a thing? They're going to cap it at about 10 to 12 gigs. Going up to 39,000 feet today. Pretty high. Pretty high. We're going to have no ATC out here, unfortunately, as there usually isn't any. I don't know. I don't know. There's a couple sceneries that Fly Tampa hasn't sort of optimized. I mean, look at we were just in Corfu a couple weeks ago, and I thought that my stream was contributing to the lag, but no, off-stream performance on approach is fucking horrendous. It's probably why a lot of people don't fly into Corfu. It's just not optimized. You know, unfortunately. don't know what Flight Tampa's doing. They're kind of in the background. Not really saying too much, you know. So, slightly concerning. Slightly concerning. I don't think they've formally stated any of their scenery is 2024 compatible. You know. So, I don't know what the plan is, man. I don't know what the plan is. Not many of these 200 ERs in their fleet. Actually, do they fly LRs, I think? I think Thai has... No, I think they got some ERs. Primarily 300 ERs they're flying. Primarily. A lot of their 200 ERs, I think, are... They're using out to... like, South Asia. 300 ERs, they fly pretty much super long distance. So on this approach coming into Hanoi, we're not going to fly... We're not going to fly the full approach. We'll probably just vector ourselves in. We are coming in from... I think is it Machao? It is Machao. The Mike Charlie BOR. Oh, shit. Okay, Chaseplane. Calm down. We are. So from here, we'll just... Somewhere in and along here, we'll vector ourselves in. I'm trying to remember, how do I turn up the lights? These guys. Dome light. No idea. Think. These guys, right? Panel floodlights, inboard display. I don't know why it's glitches like that, man. Chaseplane. So I'm not talking much. I'm working at the same time watching. All good, Carlos. What are you working on, man? What are you working on? Out there in South Africa. I almost said South Africa. Sud. Sud is like, doesn't that mean south in fucking Spanish? I think we're at cruising altitude now. We're approaching it. We're approaching it. We are climbing up here for how long? That is the good old question. No idea. I forgot this aircraft will tell you, like, I think at like 400 miles stop descent. Building another website for a client? Very sick, man. Very sick. Dude, this website looks fucking so sick. Carlos, holy smoke. I'm just going through this website. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, bro. That's some pretty good work. That's impressive. Airways are banned from the U.S. due to safety concerns. By the way, they did have a flight from LAX to Bangkok with the 340 from 2011-24, but got banned. Why'd they get banned? Probably some safety shit, right? Isn't PIA another airline that's currently banned? Glad you like it. Just check the details for it. If I got something wrong, I kind of scrolled through it, but everything looks pretty damn good. Everything looks pretty damn good. I think there's one thing I want to do. So, hold on, let me go back to it. Let me see the About Me section. The About Me section. Maybe I could put a picture of myself. I'll text you. Put a picture of myself in the 747 cockpit. That'd be pretty cool. But other than that, it looks fucking amazing. Looks amazing. I don't know how big and how successful this channel is going to go, but that's the website there. I'll need the link too. I'll have to post it in the YouTube. That's a pretty impressive work, bro. I remember, you know, as was I a child or was I in high school at the time? I feel like I want to say I was like grade 6 or grade 7. We had, when, you know, computers were starting to become a thing, we had built websites back then, and we used to copy and paste shit onto it. I forget what the program was called, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Safety concerns and not enough flight attendant training to satisfy the U.S. government. Damn. That's pretty unfortunate. They fly in Europe, though. Got you. Got you. Where do I have the images, though? Do I have it? I think it's in the Discord. Did I put a picture of me in there? I did. I heard the U.S. The FAA was in discussions about possibly allowing PIA to fly back in their airspace. I'm pretty sure they still fly to Toronto. My buddy, one of my colleagues, took a flight with PIA in December over to Karachi or Lahore, I think. You can use that one. Awesome. Okay. Sick. I'm probably gonna get some shirts made, and there's a couple other. So the printing company that I use, they're local here in Canada. So I liked what they sort of did. I bought a couple shirts off of them, just printed my logo and stuff. You know, maybe we'll throw some shirts up there one day. You know. Oh, you can make it live. Yeah, you can make it live, man. You can make it live, buddy. Dude, that picture, though, of the Air Caribbees, remember I was going to fly the 350, for those of you in the chat? When it came out, we were going to fly the 350 from Fort de France, I think, over to somewhere in Paris. But that screenshot I have of the 350 loading up, it's one of my favorite pictures I've made. And then you even posted the Disney livery too. I think that was called the Magic Plane by WestJet. So at the time, Carlos, WestJet was partnered with a Disney, and they used to have flights out to Orlando for I guess a Disney trip or whatever for, you know, pretty cheap, and they no longer are partnered with them. So we don't currently have any more Disney aircraft. So we had a Frozen plane, and then we had that one that I took a photo of. That was, by the way, all of those plane pictures are what I do for my thumbnails in the sim. But that was the Magic plane. One of my favorite, I would say, sort of custom liveries on any aircraft in the world. Going live 5 minutes? Awesome, man. When is the first class review from Toronto to Dubai coming on your channel? Yeah. Imagine. Which airplane? Air Canada, I think they fly 300s out there. Or the A380. A couple different ways out to Dubai from Toronto. I'm pretty sure Air Canada operates flights. They operate a night flight, from my understanding, out to Dubai. But Emirates, they operate service. In the 380s, I think it's like they take off around 3 p.m. So what time would you arrive there? Probably around 3 p.m. We got a couple 380s now flying into Toronto. Dude, I'm not Sam Chewy. By the way, I just watched a video of Josh Cahill. He did a sort of a video out in Lukla. And I had no idea the amount of turbulence that Sam Chewy sort of created within the aviation community. Within that sort of community, you know what I mean? I had no idea. He briefly talks about it in there, and I had no idea he hated him too, but pretty fucked up. Yeah, we got some weather coming up here. There's top of descent coming up in about 260 miles. Let me do a little briefing here for myself. I need to look at some of these waypoints because we're not going to be doing this arrival. We ain't got time for all that. We're Flight Sim Gaming. We're gonna be coming straight in, pretty much on a heading, probably from this waypoint. That's what I think we're gonna do. By the way, weather radar is going to be implemented into the new Phoenix aircrafts. Just waiting on a weather engine, I guess. Jace, what's going on, man? How long's the flight today? I think we're doing a return as well. I think each flight time is about an hour and 30, hour and 40. We're just doing some short 777 ops. It's kind of hard to find some short 777 ops, so this is one of them. When you make the kind of money that Sam Chewy does, you kind of have earned that right. No. Sam Chewy, you got to listen to Josh Cahill when he talks about what Sam Chewy did. So Josh did a flight out to Lukla, right? And there's an airline that flies. There's two airlines that fly out to Lukla, okay? I'm just going to pull up the airlines in a second. I think one is Tara Air. Lukla. I think it's Tara Air. I don't know. It's not pulling it up. Hold on. Tara Air and Summit Air. So apparently Sam Chewy was on a flight out to Lukla, created some content, was with Summit Air, and just said and did some disturbing things on the flight, you know, and it caused a sort of massive sort of turbulence with Summit Air. All of their aircrafts had to be grounded, all of their flights, you know, crew had to be grounded, and it, you know, created a lot of issues where nowadays a lot of smaller airlines won't allow influencers sort of, you know, filming on their flights. Buffalo Airways up here in northern Canada being one of them, because Sam Chewy also did some fucked up shit out there as well. I think where he breached the cockpit and was upset, and so they've banned certain things. But you know, with the way that Sam Chewy's kind of been moving, I don't know, he's gotta fuck it all up. Are you on VATSIM? Jace, I am on VATSIM. Yes. No. Definitely not cool. I had no idea. I used to watch Sam Chewy, man. Sam Chewy also, you know, had a bunch of great content and did a lot of things. You know, I think it was his video where I was inspired to fly with Air New Zealand into, is it Queenstown? No, which is the one with the scenic views? I think it's Queenstown. Can't remember. And he has a recording. He's in the cockpit, which I was like, shit, I got to do that flight. But yeah, he's done some stupid shit. You know, I guess with his name, he feels a little bit entitled. You know what I'm saying? So And it caused a lot of problems, apparently. So, but fortunately, you know, strangely enough, Sam Chewy still able to do the things he does. You know, fortunately. But you gotta have respect, man. You know, you're flying on somebody's airline. You can't be doing some of the shit just for content. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. Safety comes first with an airline, right? Seems like a decent person, but I think his ego and power went to his head. That's probably, yeah, if you watch some of his earlier stuff, you know, he was a pretty decent guy. But after hearing sort of the behind-the-scenes stuff, kind of what he's doing to make the content, it's a little bit ridiculous. You know? So I'm told. So I'm told. I'm wondering if I could pull up some wins in here. You think I can do that? How do I do it? Does anybody know? Position reports. Nope. I have honestly no idea how to do it. Trans level. Is it 10,000 feet in Vietnam? I don't think it is. Trans level is 10,000. All right. Forecast. Can I load it? Request? Gotta get used to doing some of these things, you know? I can't find the image. On which channel was it again? On Discord? It was on Discord. In the... Shit, hold on. It was in the Flight Sim screenshots. I think. Flight Sim screenshots. Just scroll up. You'll see me with my thumbs up in the cockpit. 747. Have I flown before, commercially or recreationally? Not real life. The closest thing I got to was I actually just came back from Miami. I was invited to go fly in a D-level simulator with an airline I can't mention, but flying a 747-200. If you guys are aviation enthusiasts, you guys probably know there's only one of those simulators in North America. So without saying the airline, I said the airline, you know. But that was fun. That was as close as I've gotten to flying and, you know, being in a cockpit. And for those of you who don't know, D-level simulators are where pilots train from. Fully motion, everything works. It being a classic, a 747 classic, I didn't really know too many of the things, but it was still quite the experience. I got a picture of it in my Discord. All good, man. You live in Florida? Yep. I went out there for a couple days. I came back last week, Monday. Or this week, Monday. My buddy, he's a JetBlue captain who he lives in Ontario now. I'm his mechanic, funny enough. So his best friend runs pretty much the company. Can't say who. But they got me in, man. Nice little 2-hour session. Did some touch and goes. Did a lot of cool shit. Very, very classified stuff still because Air Force One still uses it for training. So there wasn't much content I could put out. I brought my sort of my selfie stick to do some recordings. My fault, I forgot to bring it because my schedule was so tight. I had to be, you know, back at Miami Airport by 5 p.m. and by the time I landed, you know, got to the hotel, did all that. I forgot to bring it. But it was awesome, man. So fucking sick. So sick. Hopefully one day I get to go back out there. Some of the other sims that were there was a 737-200 classic sim that Nolanor uses. Right beside that sim that I was in. Couldn't get into that one. And then there's some 747-400 sims, some 777 sims, which those sims are running 24 hours a day. So it wasn't a chance I could get it. But I'm going to... Actually, I could probably post... No, I can't post in the Discord, unfortunately, because I need Discord Nitro to post the video. I'm going to crop the video. I'm going to see what I could do to get the landing in. I have one recording of me landing in crosswinds. So originally we had set up the aircraft for me to do some landings with no weather. And, you know, to them, it was pretty epic to see somebody from the outside world land the aircraft beautifully. Everything was flawless. I'm not trying to big myself up, but it went so well. So I asked for some weather, which he gave me, you know, low visibility at about 500 feet. with like a 30 knot crosswind. Fucking buttered it. And I'm telling you right now, flying in that D-level simulator, with the experience and some of the skills that I've developed flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the D-level simulator is much easier. Because everything works. Everything's heavier. Everything's more fluid. You know what I mean? And it just worked. You know what I mean? So, personally, I've been on the flight sim for a while, and 747s are a pain in the arse. Maybe in the sim. I haven't really flown one in the sim yet because we don't have a good one. Website's live. Sick. My man Carlos hooking it up. Carlos, I owe you, buddy. I owe you. Hell yeah, buddy. Looks amazing. Looks fucking amazing. I'm gonna link it in my Discord. Oh, you mean on Microsoft Flight Sim? Well, we have the default Asobo with the, there's like a, what is it called? It's called a working title mod or something. It's not that good. It's not that good, you know, unfortunately, but we're waiting for the Pmdg one coming out. We're waiting for the 74400 from Pmdg to come out, I guess, by next year. They're full steam ahead on it, you know. Does anybody know which variant that they're releasing first? I have no idea which one. I got no idea. No, man, I'm happy to help. If you like, you can put the link in the chat. Really happy you like it. Yeah, man, fucking amazing, bro. Some quality work right there. Yeah, what is the link? I'll add it to the Discord. Or actually, you know what? I have the link in the Discord. So after the stream, I'll add it to the YouTube channel page. Knowing Pmdg, you know they're probably going to bring out the fucking, probably a freighter, right? Make everybody spend $100 US on a freighter with no sounds. Mitchell, what's going on, man? Robert said whatever variant is ready first. Doesn't Robert know what fucking variant is ready first? Would it make sense, in my opinion, to release the 200? It's the least popular one. It's not even being used actively IRL. They should release the 400 first. It's the most common one. But I gotta say, after flying in the 7.4 sim, fuck, I'm pretty excited, man. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a big 7.4 heavy guy. You don't really see me fly the 380. I'm pretty damn excited because I've been in a real sim and I know how it flies, right? So, my guess too. What was their most expensive aircraft? The 777, 77 USD. I think the 747 is probably gonna be around the same price. Has to be. How could it not? Right? How could it not? Nice, beautiful turn on out. I should probably clear up some waypoints because I'm not going to be flying the arrival. We can actually probably just stay on a heading. Take her all the way in? I don't know. Sort of have to see what happens. Currently, we're about 100 and I think 60 miles off the top of the descent. The winds are 160 at 4. Relatively good winds coming in. We're going to be on the Mike Charlie 3 Juliet arrival, which will be coming in from this VOR here at, I think it's Mo Chao, I think it's pronounced. Rather than flying all that bullshit from Pugip, where we got to be below 11,000, I think I'm just going to go direct over here. I think that's what we're going to do. So I confirm I got this set up here correctly. Definitely looks right. Definitely looks right. Okay. Top of 150 miles. Lots of time. 7.4 was about $130 if you got all variants in P3D. So glad those days are gone. $130 for all variants? Not bad. He said in the video last week that they weren't going to release in a particular order because financially it makes no sense. So he said whatever variant is ready first will be released. Okay, so he's got different teams working on different variants. Kind of strange, in my opinion. I don't know. I just don't like the way Pmdg sort of handling some of the stuff behind the scenes, you know. With the 7.3 not, you know, sort of being able to port over to 2024. They're going to charge for that upgrade. We're waiting to see how much they're going to charge for it. You know, releasing, not providing any sort of discounts for any of the 777s. You know, if you've purchased, if you're a previous customer of any of the 777s, you should be entitled to a discount, right? Zero discounts on that front. So, you know, I think the 747 400 is probably going to be the last. There's no reason for me to get the 800, but the 400 will probably be the last Pmdg aircraft I will buy. Still on the fence about the 200 LR just because the price is a little bit cheaper, but it's only 20 bucks off, man. Right? No different than this 200 ER. It's the same aircraft, except the range. You know. Is what it is. You know, is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go upstairs. I've finished all my water. I'm gonna go grab more. Be right back, ladies and gents. Appreciate you guys stopping in. I believe the 747, 100, and 400 are in different levels of development, so yes, there must be different teams. Hopefully they can find a sound team. It's really the only thing that lacks with their aircraft. Just the sounds are just... they're awful. You know what I mean? They're awful. But who knows? Maybe they're working with somebody behind the scenes, you know? That'd be pretty cool. If they got to work with Boris. The weather's not looking too hot down there. Should be starting our top of descent momentarily here. About 120 miles. I'm on console, so I think the most annoying thing is this excuse of we can't make liveries free. Yeah, it's a big fucking money scam for you guys. I mean, just Flight did with their products. You get liveries with the plane, so why can't PMDG do it? It's all about money, man. It's all about money. We get livery with ours. But I don't know. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. You should get liveries with the aircraft. Plus, we get free liveries, too. We got Flight MTO. You know. There should be, like, a developer that can make something from Flight MTO for Xbox only. Where you have a USB stick. You sort of swap the files to the USB stick. Upload it to the console. That would be ideal. Which other aircrafts do you need to purchase livery for? How about the CRJ? You guys, we got livery through the marketplace with the CRJ. You guys probably should have got some too. Originally, I bought my CRJ through the marketplace, well before I knew about, you know, all of these different developers where you could buy stuff from their sites and stuff. Alright, we're about 100 miles out. Let's start preparing for our arrival coming in. So, init ref, we're going to do a flaps 30 landing. We'll stick that in there. No +5 for any correcting. Need our minimums. We're going to plan the ILS X-ray 11 right approach. Minimum's 239. All right, Carlos, I got a client calling. If you need anything done on the website, just let me know. Have a good day, man. Carlos, I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your day, brother. Hope you make a shit ton of money. Holy shit, we just went all the way back up to 400 barrel. $350 on the marketplace, and I've been told they removed a ton of the features that are found on the PC version. Why? There we go. Put some fixes in here for my guy. 5 and 10 mile. Beautiful. I think the frequency comes up by itself. Yes. And we are going down to, I think, 11,000. We gotta be above 11,000. Good. Don't PMDG have a livery manager anyway? They do, but for PC. Hell, even LVFR gives liveries to their plane purchases. Like, who are you fooling exactly? CRG came with liveries? Okay, good. You have to buy livery for any builds planes? Fucking scam. Such a scam. Such a scam. Almost there, friends. Almost there. We are doing the return back into Bangkok as well. Hey, Talal, what's going on? Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Working on that badge, eh? I'm trying to make the membership cheaper. But, all good, man. All good. I'm trying to make my membership cheaper. But I think I'm still waiting for a response back from YouTube. If I do it, I have to sort of remove memberships and reapply, and I think that's going to change badges, which I don't want to do. What I would say to the Xbox players is save up for a gaming computer. It doesn't even have to be the most expensive one, just get one that can run the sim smoothly, and you'll never regret the choice. That's true. Now you're at silver again? Shouldn't be at silver again. No, I think you're gold, man. I think you're at gold. Shouldn't be at silver. Because it's a recurring thing, right? So even if you buy a membership on anybody's channel, let's say you buy it for like 6 months, you stop buying a membership, right? You keep your badge when you renew it, right? That's the 6-month badge. Is it gold? It was silver, gold, platinum. And then you get the Flight Sim Gaming one. That might be platinum. But yes, Mr. Sam Guilford, I totally agree, man. I totally agree. There's nothing like flying it on a PC. You know, keep in mind the sim, like, these sims were made for PC gaming versus the console stuff. So there's always going to be limitations, right? Platinum, very cool, man. Almost there, bro. Almost there, man. I appreciate you again, bro. So, you're going to be around for the giveaway on Friday? If you are, I know you never enter them. This one I want you to enter. Unless you already have the TFDI MD-11. Yusuf, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Viewership's down a little bit today, ladies and gents. I don't know why. little tired, coming off of a long work week. Long work week with baseball, too. Been a lot of late nights. Yeah, I thought it was last Friday, but I can still show up. No, this Friday. So, this is my short... I'm going into my short week, so... Yeah, no stream last Friday. If you guys are in chat and you haven't done so, double tap that screen for me. I'd really appreciate that. Unfortunately, we're not going to be going for our normal 50 sort of like goal. A little bit down today. Probably because I haven't been on YouTube in the last week. Most interested in the Tolos 340 they're making. Is Tolos a new developer? They're a big-time developer for X-Plane. And from my understanding, Tolos, like Airbus uses, the company Airbus, they use Tolos to develop shit for their actual real-world stuff. So they partnered with Aerosoft, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think they have. But yeah, they're the real deal, man. Tolos is the real deal, from what I'm told. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know, like, how much leeway Aerosoft is going to give them with the development of that aircraft, but we'll have to see. I pre-ordered 24 for console way back because it was supposedly built with console in mind. Well, my 162 CAD, and 7 months later, I completed my first flight without crashing. Shit. We don't even use 2024, Mitchell. I bought their highest version, whatever it was. 300, I think it was 300 CAD. I think I've flown it a couple times, man. Trash. What a fucking garbage simulator right now. And I say that wholeheartedly from the bottom of my fucking heart. But Asobo really, they pulled the X-Plane card. They made, like, everybody gave shit to X-Plane about releasing X-Plane 12. How shitty it was. It's not ready. It's X-Plane 11 beta, right? Or X-Plane 12 beta, but they released the full version early. Asobo did the same thing with 2024. They released an earlier version of what was supposed to be. So, all right, there's top of descent, ladies and gents. Let's pause the music. Let's get the sim sounds back up here. Trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to eat. I ain't got no idea. I'll worry about it later. The real test will be the big Phoenix update. I've always flown the Phoenix aircrafts in 2024, and it's been a struggle. So with this update, we'll see what happens. I can't run 24 on my $5 grand gaming computer, but hey, 2020 runs fine. 2020 is super optimized. Everything works. You know what I mean? Pilot animation, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. It's a pretty steep descent we got going on there. You're 100% right in that 2020 wasn't done. I believe 24 could have been done to 2020 over the course of a year. They did. Yep. And what they could have done was they could have brought everything from 24 over to 2020 and maybe charged a little bit of money for it, you know? But they got greedy. You know? And it doesn't work. Holy shit, we're descending. 4,400 feet per minute. This is VNAV, ladies and gents. This doesn't happen in real world, just so you're aware. We don't descend at 4,000 feet per minute. It's crazy that we're descending this quick. Nothing to see here. I don't know if there's going to be ATC. We're flying on VATSIM in Asia, and there's typically no ATC out here. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And I think 2020 looks way better, too. There's like nothing with 2024 wows me. It looks, if anything, it looks a little bit more cartoonish. You know, even the ground textures at 30,000 feet in this sim versus 2024. Like, for example, flying out here, it was very hard for, like, a Soboat has no satellite imagery out here, unfortunately. So some of the textures don't look that great, but it looks better than 2024, in my opinion. X-Plane on my phone works better than 2024. That's pretty fucked up, actually. That's pretty fucked up. I do think Asobo and Microsoft hurt the rep quite a bit. They had it all going with 2020. It just got greedy. Yep. No need to release 2024 4 years after this sim, and this sim wasn't done yet. The sim wasn't done yet. There's so many things that aren't... We have no weather engine really built in this simulator. It's not done. All right, we're going to go heading mode. Oh no. Disappointing. It is what it is. We're a bunch of simps. Holy shit, I got blurry. We're a bunch of flight sim simps to purchase a new sim, knowing it may not work. You know? What are we gonna do? Unfortunately. Are we gonna be at 11,000 feet at this waypoint? Below 13,000 at this waypoint. I see. So I'm actually gonna go with vertical speed. 3,000 feet per minute. Let's kill it a little bit here. I could probably go lower. I could probably go 2,500 feet per minute. And then we are going to go down to, I'm going to say 4,000. Go down to 4,000 feet. Actually, I'll plug that in now. Hopefully we'll get it right. I don't know if we're going to. QNH, so Transalt's 9,000 feet here. QNH is 1001. I'll preset that. And we'll ding the cabin. Seatbelt lights coming on. Corp greed is a real thing. It actually is. Pilot animations, chicken nuggets for the rest of your life, or pizza. Pizza, 100%. Yes, the stream concept did fail miserably. Did fail miserably. I agree with that 100%. Tune that up a little bit. 3,000 feet per minute. Toothless. Sorry, I don't know who you are. But we are flying in the PMDG 777-200ER. All right, we'll start that right turn. We'll go 050 on that turn. And I'm hoping we'll be at 4,000 feet in 40 miles. Probably not. Probably not. Toothless, I feel like I remember the name, but not really. I'm sorry. Get the speed back. We'll do 280 on the speed. Speed brake's coming out. Would you ever want to become a real pilot for a week if you had the chance? I was a real pilot for a weekend. And it was fantastic. And I'm going to continue to get the speed down. We'll go 250. And how far out are we? We are definitely southwest. We're about 45 miles southwest of the airfield. My traffic tie 564. We are 15,000 descending, about 45 miles southwest of the airfield. Anyway, something like that. What plane did I fly? The 747. Believe it or not, the 747. What was the story behind that? My buddy, he is a captain for JetBlue. His buddy, he's a chief captain for a company out of Miami, which I can't say, unfortunately. And they got me in. They got me in. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna get the speed back down to 210. Coming in hot here. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights coming on. We're still descending pretty aggressively here, 3,000 feet per minute, but we need it. We need all of it. We need all of it. I could probably shallow it out, actually. Yeah, man. Pretty cool. Pretty cool experience. I got photos in the Discord. I don't want to hate on 24. I hope it gets better, but I just feel like it was such an unnecessary sim at the time. They should have wrote 2020 for another year or two. I think 2020 for at minimum 5 years. Minimum. Minimum. But the fuck do I know? Does anybody know where Ty parks here? Are we going to go Terminal 1? I have no idea where international arrivals are. Somebody check that for me. (1,500 feet per minute). And we'll go flaps 1. And we're going to get the speed probably down to about... We'll get it down to the 190. We got to be at 200 at that waypoint anyway, so we can go direct NB 365. Let's do our descent checklist here. Recall checked, notes, auto brake 3 is set, landing data is all set, approach briefing is complete. Altimeters were set, speed brakes, we're not ready for that yet. Carlos is back. Hey, your client was confused. Isn't that how most of them are? Shit, I gotta go back into VNav. I didn't want VNav. I wanted this. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. We were still in heading mode. Beautiful. What is going to be our final approach course? 109. Set. I checked it in. It's Terminal 2. Okay. Terminal 2 is going to be over here. Beautiful. So we literally had no competition. They had nothing to be concerned about. Valid point. X-Plane, you know, they threw themselves in the hole when they decided to also release something really early. You know. I don't know. Corporate greed, right? That's what it comes down to. It's the only thing I can think of. You know, you could have added a bunch of stuff and made this sim beautiful. You know, hell, you could have even done all the updates, changed the title of the sim, and not make it Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. You know what I mean? Chaseplane's hurting my feelings right now. Don't mind the photogrammetry. It's gonna get fixed. It's gonna repopulate in. Fucking Chaseplane. Alright, I'm going to get the speed down 190. We got to be at a max at this waypoint 200. So we're going to go 190 right now. Yeah, his power out his house tripped, and he thought that it was his website doing it. What? And I can't say what company, but he's the head of a company's IT department. That's crazy. That's crazy to make that statement and say that's causing your power to be out. Fucking people. I think that's a 20-mile final. Illinois traffic, tie 56 forward, 20-mile final, runway 11 right. Beautiful. Never flown into this airport yet. I got a lot of Dominic Design Team scenery. He does a lot of Vietnam, from my understanding. I think. Is it Dominic Design Team? I believe it is. And this one I never had. His stuff's on sale, by the way. It's like 35% off. That is not the dumbest thing I've heard. Trust me, I've heard a lot more stupid things. How a website could be causing the power to trip? Come on, man. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy statement. There's the airport in front of us. Once we get down on the ground, we're going to plan to vacate on probably Sierra 8. Looks like. And then it's a right turn Sierra. We'll take it all the way to Victor. Now let me just look at the airport info and see if there's any things we should know about parking. Fuck, there's like 30 things here for Hanoi Airport. Any specific taxiways I need to worry about? Fuck it, who cares? It was his toaster that died. The guy knows nothing about IT yet. He's the head of an IT department. And it's not even... Oh, shit. Crazy. That's crazy. Depends on... depends where in South Africa. I've watched documentaries traveling in South Africa. I mean, I gotta say, I would say New York City, Los Angeles, California probably aren't any different. You know what I mean? Probably not any different. All right, I'm going to go ahead and arm the Yoke. Can't arm it. Yoke is armed. I'm going to arm the approach. Next, from 4,000, we're going to go down to 2,500. Still no glide slope. Still waiting on it. I don't know if we're above or below. It's configured in. Some parts of Jacksonville are like that. There's the glide slope right there. Can't hear him. Can't hear him, unfortunately. Very hoodie feeling if you want to keep your windows rolled up and doors locked. Come on, man. It's not that bad. Actually, the area that we stayed at in Florida last week was Hillsborough. Fucking talk about Richie Rich. Talk about Richie fucking Rich. All right, we're about 10 miles. Traffic type 564, 10-mile final, runway 11 right. We are now established on the... Speed brakes are armed. Beautiful landing gear. We're not there yet. And we're descending, so we can pull out flaps 5. Go 170 on the speed. And what's our VREF? 128. Get the rest of our lights on. Good. Here, come down. No, 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 no. Don't do this to me now, Chaseplane. Fuck, man. Alright, we're not gonna pan in and out of the views no more. We're not doing it. I think there's an aircraft. I heard somebody on frequency. I don't know if he's in Hanoi. Flaps 15. And we'll go 130. Flaps 30. Dude, surfing's hard. I've tried it. I've tried it like one of those surfing simulation things. Hard as hell. Hard as hell. Alright, we are gear down 3 green. Flaps 30 is indicated. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brake is set. 1,000 feet, ladies and gents. You know what we're going to do. Enjoy the arrival. Happy landings. Second ever landing in the 200 ER. I think the first one was at Princess Juliana.
1,000.
Autopilot coming off. Eye controls. Winds are... I forget what they are. Windy. One white, 3 red. We're fine. I don't know what to fly here. Glide slope or Pappies.
Approaching minimum.
I think we're going to fly Pappies.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
First coming out. A little firm. Didn't feel firm. We did have some crosswind there. $70 knots, reverser stowed. Auto brakes. Disarmed, ladies and gents. That didn't feel like a 246. I got robbed. Alright, we're vacating off here. Seemed like a butter, man, I'm telling you. Smooth. I got gypped. I got gypped. It's okay. We got round 2 back in Bangkok, right? And I think we're going to take Sierra all the way down. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, right turn onto Sierra. And Hanoi traffic, Thai 564. We vacated runway 11 right. Hanoi traffic, Thai 564. We are taxiing to Terminal 2 via Sierra. Flaps coming up, speed brakes. And I don't know, we'll take, I guess, Terminal 2, Gate 22. I have no idea where they park. Is there no... No parking? Okay, here we go. Says too small. I got no idea why sometimes GSX and Navigraph are just different in terms of parking. Gate C? Wouldn't know where the fuck gate C is because it doesn't show any gate C's or anything like that. I think it's going to be gate A. Gate D. Alright, we're just going to go for it. We're going to go 2-2. Should I try shutting down one engine for taxiing? Can you do that? This aircraft? Does anybody know how to do it? I just pull the fuel switch? No, we ain't gonna do it. AI gives a smooth 9.87 out of 10. We got a minus 246. It seemed firm on the actual rating. 1 degree left side slip. We were pretty dead center. I had a little bit of a crosswind there. 1.12 Gs, which is not terrible. So I'll take that all day, every day. I got ripped from the actual landing rate, unfortunately. You can confirm it is worth it. Definitely. We're going to be flying there, I think, Thursday. We're going to be flying the MD-11. MD-11's still flying there. From Louisville, I believe. All right. Let's try this one, and then show me. It's great. I have no idea what gates these are. We'll find out. So the good thing about GSX is you can park, and we're not going to get a marshaller, but we can at least load up the gate. We want gate, we'll take 2-2. Oh, I see. So the gate numbers are actually different here than what Navigraph is showing me. So I got this. Take gate 39. Should have somebody here. Strange. But we'll take it. Who makes the STF scenery? I think it's FS Dream Team. And it's not even that bad. Jose, what's going on, man? Pulling it in nice and slow here. As they do real life. Parker brakes are on, I think. Nope. Yes. I don't have the message though. Shut down engines 1, engines 2. Beautiful. Fuel pumps, we'll get those guys off as well. Seatbelt lights coming off. All of our lights are off. Beacon light can come off. Let's go ahead and connect to the ground power. So we have the set shocks. Request ground power. It's connected. Let's get it on. We can shut off the APU. All those coming off. And should be good. Let's go ahead and request a little deboarding. Beautiful, ladies and gents. All right, we're going to go ahead and set up flight number 2. Service back over to Bangkok. 777, yep, we are in the 777. You mean you're not supposed to go 200 mile per hour into the gate? Nope. Well, 5 miles an hour, I think 4. But anyway, let us load up flight number 2. Get us back over to Bangkok. Catch y'all in a bit, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere, and you haven't done so, double tap the screen for me. Like the video, I'd greatly appreciate that. Catch y'all in a bit.
I refuse to let a bad night ruin me, just doesn't get through to me. Even even back then, getting stopped by the truancy. Posted with the bros and turn the bond into a mutiny. You fuck with one of them and then we handle it brutally. Y'all not sick, you pussies got immunity and lack the continuity. I leave them in the dust and stack bread cause I'm moving things. Speed reached a new high when I started removing things. I had to drop the baggage out the plane before I flew a wing. I let the engine fail, cold day in hell, I let a pest prevail. Let's put them to the test and let the pressure scale. Yeah, that'll do it, that'll separate the weak from the real, getting to it. I did it for the love, but got no love for what I did. So that's why I'm moving different and shit. Play the part, but sometimes it's like I'm missing the script. I write my own cause nobody gonna tell it like it is. Yeah, nobody gonna tell it like it is. Cause nobody gonna tell it like it is. So I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. Hey, so I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. What you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the ring, add some numbers to the stock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never ate. What you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the chain, add some numbers to the flock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never stop. Never stop. So I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. Hey, so I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. What you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the ring, add some numbers to the stock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never. Hey, what you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the chain, add some numbers to the flock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never. We rose, now the city knows. Lights on, hearts fall, can't be but a soul. Fast life, no lows, highs we chose. Now we can't let them know, let them know. We don't stop now, we don't fold. Go all night, yeah, we don't go. Into the sky, let them know. We run the what, we run the show. I feel alive right now, it's mine, it's time to let it shine. No more disguise, I paid the price, I'm going overdrive. Fire in my eyes, I cut my ties, no time to compromise. Through my desires, I'm just molding into my design. I like getting to it, then I like dipping off. I don't overwork, if the pay don't talk. I see bridges burn, I see winners fall. I've been up and down like a seesaw. From the ground we rose, now the city knows. Lights on, hearts fall, can't be but a soul. Fast life, no lows, highs we chose. Now we can't let them know, let them know. We don't stop now, we don't fold. Go all night, yeah, we don't go. Into the sky, let them know.
Alright, I'm back. I think I just Ryanair to Southwest. Damn. God damn. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. No. Alright, deboarding complete. I don't know why it deboarded 150 passengers. Oh, okay, there's an update here. Makes sense why maybe GSX is tripping balls right now. And there we are, Thai 565 back over to Bangkok. It's request boarding. And there's our cargo doors doing its thing. There we go. It's very stuttery. Very stuttery. The door management Close that guy. I don't know what the doors are doing. And now I southwest 80'd? What does that mean? One of my friends who lives in New York State sent me a pic of his backyard last summer, and you can't see it much because of the wildfire smoke. Yeah, from Northern Ontario. We got hit pretty significant out here. Electronic flight bag, request new flight data. There we have it. Thai 565 back over to Bangkok. Okay. Come down here. Menu FMC. Reference airport. What is it? BVNB. That's already set. Routes.
Traffic Vietnam 19 clear direction 13 Mdg Bravo
Victor Tango Sierra. Victor Tango Bravo Sierra. And we are Thai 565. Let's request it. There we go. He lives near Syracuse, upstate New York. Got it. All right, ladies and gents. Oh, wait, we didn't load it, dummy. That means I FedEx 80'd Southwest. We are Thai 565, now boarding gate 39. All right, what do we get? We're departing off of 11 right. On this departure, execute. We're arriving back in Bangkok. We're going to plan runway 20 right. I thought I planned 19. I thought I planned the ILS 19. 2 rights, okay. 20 right is fine. We're on the North 1 Charlie with the new Nober transition, and then we're going to plan the ILS Zulu. Oh, it's an RNAV approach coming in. Indeed it is. I will do 20 left, that's fine. Redger, we'll take it in from Redger, execute. Let's reject this. We'll reject that. Perf init, requesting. Arga, hello. It's beautiful up there, especially in the fall. He sends me pics of the leaves changing colors. We don't get that here in the south. Oh, you guys definitely don't. You guys definitely don't. Except we're not cruising up to 43,000 feet. We're cruising up to 40,000 feet. Cost index 38. That's fine. That's all good. Thrust limit. Let's go ahead and get our performance numbers. 11 right. Import. There we have it. Takeoff 2. Sell a 47. Flaps 5 departure. Alright. That's all set. We're good there. Flight directors left and right coming on. Auto throttle. Coming on. Shit, what was our V speeds? 35. $40,000 feet. Probably the highest I've ever been on a live stream. QNH 1001 will confirm that is accurate, and it is. The winds are variable at 1. That's all good. That's all good. I don't have to worry about anything else. I think we're pretty much set here. Let's do some flows here. Oxygen, tested 100%. Flight instruments, all good. Park and brake. Again, the park and brake. It's on. It's on. Item override. Worry about that after boarding is complete. Hey, yo, what's going on, some CFI? What's going on, brother? Long time no see. How you been, man? Hope all is well. What are you doing today, man? You flying today or what? Met me, go get some gummies, then I could be high with you. Yeah, those gummies are fucking crazy. I remember one time, man, I took a cookie, and the cookie had like a crosshair in the middle of it, and I didn't know what the fuck that meant, right? After finding out, after eating the whole cookie and finding out that you were supposed to eat them in quarters, that's what that was for. Ate the whole cookie, and I was fucked. Here it's legal. We can smoke marijuana here. We can carry it, sell it. Thank Justin Trudeau for that. One of his finest moments as a prime minister here in Canada. Not that I really smoke anymore, because I don't. But growing up, I was high every fucking day. Every day. Beautiful.
I'm built to be a tank. I take shots like a bank, backboarding on a plane. Take shots at the gang, bitch, walking on a plank. I was charging up for years, I'm back walking out the tank.
Looks like all of our cargo is already loaded in. Dang. Oh yeah, the space cakes really fuck you up. Tried it once, thought it was gonna die. Yeah, definitely more CBD in there. Anything, or THC, whatever the shit that gets you high. That's how it used to be here too. You know? But in some states, you guys have... It's legal. I know California it is. I think Denver as well. Which I don't understand why the country made it okay for some states to legalize marijuana, but not okay in some other states. That doesn't make... You're contradicting yourself, right? Is it legal or is it not fucking legal? You know what I mean? That's the question. So, pretty stupid. Pretty good music out here. Another 35 passengers to go. Shit, we almost destroyed the aircraft. Pretty cool little departure we're about to do. I'm gonna go ahead and start up the APU now. Electric. How do I know if it's starting? I don't see anything changing on the screen except APU Gen once it comes on. I'm not saying people here don't have it on them. They're just doing it secretly and hoping they don't get pulled over. That's how we did it for a long time here in Canada, man. It's legal here as well, but there's a catch. You can have it, but no one is allowed to sell it or grow it. I think here we can... I forget what the laws are, but you can grow like... I think up to 10 plants or 3 plants or something.
times. Cut the virus off my body, trying to stop the spread. We keep on shooting, but don't stop until you shot the head. It's like the
But that's just the country sort of controlling the distribution of it, which they do it here as well. Canada does control that as well. Jen is alive. All right. I'm going to call for external power to be disconnected. We're still boarding. We still boarding? Everything's completed. Look at that. Roger Dodger. All right. Close all doors. Prepare for pushback and departure. All right, let's get the sim sounds back up. I think we're good everywhere else. And we'll arm all the doors. Beautiful. Let's continue with our checklists. MCP. That's all good, good, good. Trims. 6.5. Let's go to flight controls.
Bypass pin inserted.
6.5. 6.5. Confirmed. Checklists. Taxi takeoff briefing. Yep, we've already done that. I lied, we haven't. We're going to push back. Looks like we're going to face west. We're going to push back onto Victor. And we're going to taxi Victor all the way up.
Locking gear.
Noi traffic tie 565. We're pushing back. Stand 39. We're going to face west. Noi traffic. It's like, hey, saying here you can have it, but you can't get it. Stupid. A lot of the South in the U.S. is anti-weed. Really? Ask the people if they're anti-weed. It's probably just the government's. Weed doesn't even hurt you, man. Out of all the drugs in this world, you know, weed does not hurt anybody. You get a little high, you eat a little bit of food, but ain't nobody fucking overdosing on marijuana, for fuck's sake. Nobody. Nobody, nobody, nobody. So.
Exiting from editing mode.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes coming off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Starting
All right.
build.
Let's get pushing. Let's get to pushing. I think I'll stream the Phoenix into Gander. You're gonna do that when? Tuesday? When it comes out? There is only one good Gander scenery done by Sim Add-ons. I don't think the freeware is any good. Oh, tonight. TN, tonight. All right, engine number one, spooling up. That's a long flight, man. How long is that flight going to be? That'll be your longest fucking live stream. They can't arrest you here for having it, but they can arrest you for saying where you got it from. You gotta keep tight-lipped, man. Gotta keep tight-lipped. Chaseplane is looking a little glitchy right now. I'm not liking that. I heard the engine flip over. Switch. Start up engine number 1. I don't think go after the issues with fentanyl and the other drugs. Yep. Right? I don't know. Apparently the cocaine coming into the United States is coming in from Canada. Or, sorry, the fentanyl. Mello, what's going on? How many people on board? About 256, I believe? 256 passengers? I confirm that. 205 passengers.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yep. 205 passengers on this short flight. I think the engine switched back over. Both of our N2s are alive. EGT for engine 1 is coming down. Beautiful. So that means we'll come upstairs. APU can come off. We'll get our taxi lights on. We'll come down here. We're going to go flaps 5.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Auto brake RTO. And we'll arm the LNAV and VNAV. Let's do some of our checks here. Hydraulic pressure, DEM C1. Why do we always have errors? Flight controls, ground equipment, it's all good. I'm going to check out what that error is in a second here. Flight deck door locked and closed. Something's going on with the packs. Do I have something set up wrong here? I don't think so. Our hydraulics are on. APU's off. Stand by. Right. I think I have to go to checklists. The demand output, the demand pump output pressure is low when commanded on. C1 air demo pump selector on. C1 was auto. Should we turn it off? All right. So, pump selector is on. Did hot message stay shown? No. Checklist complete. C1 air demand pump off. Do I turn it back on? It's back on now. So that means we can flip it on. And I can turn that on. There we go. Needed a recycling. Very interesting. Here, I gotta put my son to bed and all good, man. You wish you could learn all the buttons? I just did some fucking troubleshooting. Golly, alright, beautiful. We're good to go. So we are on Sierra, we're on Victor. We're gonna go Victor, Sierra 1. And on out. I think we're the only ones on the ground at the moment. Parker brake coming off. Parker brake off. Hanoi traffic, Thai 565, taxiing to runway 11 right. Via Victor, Sierra 1, Hanoi traffic. And that's how you do some basic troubleshooting. So, when an error comes up in the aircraft on the ECAM here, you hit checklist, and it pulls up the checklist for that item. Cool. We're ready to go. We are ready to go. . kind of weird. There was no fault, too. Cabin is ready. I think the rudders are way too sensitive for this aircraft. After flying in a D-level sim, 7.4. Oh my god. If you guys are enjoying the content, ladies and gents, double tap that screen for me. Hit that like button. I'd greatly appreciate that. We've picked up already today, I feel like 5 or 8 subs on a day. Thank you to everybody who subbed. I'm sorry, what are you asking me? Sarah V? What the fuck are you asking me? Is it Sarah V? Is my beard real? As real as it can get. And I'll donate 5 gifted to me, please. Please, 5 gifted. Let's go. There's another 5 gifted. Come on. Where do we turn? Here? I can turn here. I don't think we go to the end for some reason. Told you, 5 gifted. Let's go. You asked me to do something, 5 gifted. That's the rules of the channel. Beautiful. And Hanoi traffic, Thai 565, lining up runway 11 right for departure. We are departing to the south. Hanoi traffic. Marius, hello. Strobe lights, runway lights. Let's get on out of here, ladies and gents. Can I fly Air Canada Boeing 747-200? There's no 200 in the sim from my understanding. Have I had any emergency landings? No, but we did have, we had a pretty much big failure in the cockpit last Christmas. Throttle's going up. We almost didn't make it to Cancun. Landing lights. Taxi lights coming off. Let's go. Go, go. Ahmed, hello. The wind's variable at 2. 80 knots, neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. You're going up. Laps 1. Flaps up. I could. I don't actually know. I can't because I don't have the passenger variant of the MD-11. Ahmed, this is the 200 ER, brother. Right, autopilot coming on, not much for me to do. Yeah, baby. Beautiful Vietnam. Back in the air. Just like that. Just like that, folks. Here's our turn. I did some old American Ops at the MD-11 a few days ago. Dang, bro. How was that? So you have the passenger variant? I only have the cargo one. Alright, standard pressure is set. There's 10,000 feet, landing lights coming off. Strobe lights stay on, everything else is good. We're pitching down now. Climbing on out. Seatbelt lights over to auto, no smoking signs over to auto. Actually, those can stay on. They were on with the American Airlines flight. We're gonna go right turn, Vemor. I got both after I saw you flying it, so I'm fairly new to it and still learning. Dude, can't wait to fly tomorrow. Can't wait to fly tomorrow. That airplane, okay, just so you're aware, flies like a heavy airplane, okay? Just like the 747, it's 50 feet. You're flaring and throttles to idle at 50 feet. Same thing in the MD-11. 50 feet, start flaring, throttles to idle. That's how it is real world, man. For these bigger aircrafts. Good shit, good shit. You guys enjoy when I fly out here more? Like, what specific region in the world do you guys enjoy most when I go live? I feel like the viewership when I'm flying in Asia is down. I don't know why. It's so beautiful out here. Everybody else in the community is in North America or Europe, you know? I just picked up the scenery too, on sale by Dominic Design Team. 35% off. How can you say no? How can you say no? One of their older liveries too. Did Tide change their livery? I can't remember if they did. This livery that I have is from the Pmdg installer, so I think it's their like 2015 livery or 2009 livery maybe. Not sure. It's an old livery. Pretty cool shot there of it climbing out. Animo, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. All is well, all is well. We're doing our giveaway on Friday. TFDI MD11. Excited for that. 3,000 sub giveaway. Because you guys, I can do shit like this, you know? It's probably going to be our biggest giveaway on the channel. I don't think I've given... Oh, I think the biggest sim market gift voucher was €50. Definitely, it's the biggest giveaway I'm doing. North America, Europe, Turkey, anywhere in Asia, Australia, Middle East, South Africa, all your favorite places I've flown. Yeah, well, hopefully with 2024, Asobo can focus on updating some of these regions that they haven't yet updated in 2020. Let's come up with a new sim, but let's not let's not update China, anywhere in Asia, fucking anywhere in South Asia. You know what I mean? Africa needs, you know, another update. Unbelievable. Carlos, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. Alright, I'm going to come off cam for a bit. We're going to enjoy some of the tunes and the visuals. I'm still here, though. I think there's political reasons behind why China doesn't have photogrammetry. Probably. You think that's what it is? You think that they just didn't have access? I guess being an American, I guess, company would make sense why they wouldn't want anything out there, but there are ways to do it. Is this plane in the giveaway? No, Animal. It's going to be the TFDI MD11. Another fantastic aircraft. PMDG does not. They don't partner in that way where they give away. They allow content creators to give shit away. Now with TFDI, originally I had reached out to them to see if I could buy another license and give it away, and they said yes, but it ended up being that they viewed the channel, friends of the channel now, and they wanted to give me an aircraft to give away for free, which is crazy. So they gave us a coupon for the lucky winner, and the coupon's good for any of the variants, whether it's the freighter or the passenger variant. Microsoft or Asobo needs permission, apparently. It was on the dev stream. Yeah. Google Maps doesn't work in China well, and the roads don't line up. It's some government reason. Yep, they're trying to hide shit. They don't want the outside world to see anything. And catch the jokes part. They won't let anybody sort of see what's going on within their country, but I'm pretty sure the Chinese EVs are going to be coming here to North America very soon. And you know what you're going to get with the Chinese EVs. They're going to have technology in there. They're going to be, you know, I'm sure they're going to be watching things and recording shit. You know how it works. What? Your Gina? Your Gina send you some vids you'd like? What? What kind of vids? Damn, it was foggy in Gander? That looks terrible. Is it snowing?
Until I get it popping for real. Nick been a problem, not all of y'all know it, but soon as you do, you'll be copping a plea. Your wifey be copping a feel. Monster, I'm plotting to kill. Make up your mind, I got options to get to. I hope it upset you that nobody's stopping me. Went to the bottom and still come to the top of the hill.
China's dictatorship, they're 100% going to control everything that comes out of the country. 100%. We had 5 runway changes before departure. The video kept, the vid kept dropping below takeoff min. The viz. You mean the viz. It's good old Newfoundland, buddy. Good old Newfoundland.
Sheetrock, hot boy steaming off top like teapots. Hey, yeah, y'all want smoke then get hit with a detox. Coast to coast, been a pro, shoot knee locks. Y'all don't rap the bars, beat those cheap shots. Good, I came through blazing. Call me Kanye, West Craven. Been a villain, I don't need no praising. No cape, I don't do no saving. Hey, look what you made them. Took everything, look what you gave them. I don't do no handouts, bitch. I'ma stand outside till it pan out. Bitch, I'm a man now, pull 100 grand out quick on your chick pick. Look at how she fan out, Nick.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks, man.
Even with a man down, got my whole team of chips. I don't need a grip, I just need a flip and flip that 10 times and we see what it get, yeah. That's why I had a bone to pick, how to control the ship so I can go legit. Let's get it going. Leading the charge, team full of dogs, sinking our teeth and I'm rip them all apart. Even when we was counted out, even the odds, leave it to God. I got a pocket to fill, I ain't stopping until I get it popping for real. Nick been a problem, not all of y'all know it, but soon as you do, you'll be copping a plea. Your wifey be copping a feel. Monster, I'm plotting to kill. Make up your mind, I got options to get to. I hope it upset you that nobody's stopping me. Went to the bottom and still come to the top of the hill. Surfing the wave and you know it get windy. I'm riding the current and hoping it got me a lil. I'm following none, so I'll be used to the feel. Could I use it as fuel? Wait till I stop and reveal. Hey, what I got up my sleeve. Hey, way too modest I be. Hey, I would die for whatever I need. Hey, just look at what I bleed.
Literally, every time I've flown into Gander on sim, it's been zero visibility. There isn't any good scenery, though. I thought there was good scenery in Gander, but it's actually not in Gander. It is, there's another part of Newfoundland. It was. But Sim Add-ons does Gander. I just don't know how great of a representation it is. Finally at cruising altitude. Top of descent. Who knows when. Probably 300 plus miles. 324 miles. We got a long way to go here, friends. Long way. My car, when I slow down, my brakes are juddering. Is this pads or disc issue? This is going to be most likely your brake discs. They are pulsating. They are pulsating. Do you feel it more in the steering wheel or do you feel it more in the brake pedal? But I'll be honest with you, generally I would recommend doing the pads and rotors as a set because the quality of the parts nowadays are not good. Right, so you do the rotors only. Let's say if the pads are fine, but you do the rotors only, other things can develop if you don't put a new set of pads on the brand new rotors. But the pulsation is coming from the rotors, or the discs.
Feel like I'm losing a rush. Feel like a player that's losing his touch. One of you best till I ran out of luck. Beat to the punch. Got too much trauma inside of my head, it's been eating me up. Stuck in my thoughts, getting hard to adjust. I feel like I changed, I'm not who I was. I'm not who I was. One day it's a seat on a bus, then you thrown under the bus. Yes, sir. You're not even left with a crutch. Forget what you did for the team, all the times you were clutch. No way. You get left in the dust, that's why I get high till I'm numb. For the times that I felt too much, I've been picking up shells too much. I've been stuck inside hell too much. Too hot, it melt my guts. Baby, I don't mean to tell too much.
More from the pedal. Okay, typically if you, I mean, without me driving it, I wouldn't know, but typically the theory is if you feel it in the steering wheel, it's coming from the front axle. That's where your steering is linked to, the front axle. If you feel it in the pedal, generally would lead to the rear. So your rear discs need to be replaced. The way of checking the discs, you put a sort of a run-out gauge on the disc to see how much run-out it has. But I mean, you know, slapping on a set of front and rear brake rotors nowadays are really inexpensive. You know what I mean? That reminds me, I have to do the brakes on my truck again for the second time in 2 years. Damn, what kind of truck?
Hey, I'm sick of the feeling I have in my gut. Putting in work and not making enough. Buried alive and I'm covered in blood. Knowing the blood and it came from the cut. Sick of the feeling I'm missing your touch. Yesterday it was all good, now it's fucked. Feel like the goal was to share it together.
Yeah, all good, man. All good. Couple things the shop's gonna check, you know what I mean? Not that it can't contribute to brake pulsation. Calipers, they'll check as well to make sure they're not seizing and sticking. Got a Ram 1500. I don't know if brakes are common. I haven't worked on Dodge Rams in a long time, but Civics are common to eat through brakes. They get noisy. Currently, I drive a hybrid CRV, and I'm at almost 50K, and I still have like 80% brakes left. So the hybrid stuff is really good on saving the brakes because it's got regenerative braking. You know, I've seen customers go through brakes in 10K, 20K. I've seen brakes, you know, on a regular car last 150K.
Drunk off, drowning out the pain. Wrong turn, trying to find a way. Up, charges to the game. Hey. Late night, driving through the rain. Baby, I was trying to get away. Thoughts I don't wanna entertain. Drunk off, drowning out the pain. Wrong turn, trying to find a way. Up, charges to the game.
Let my ex-wife take the truck camping with the kids a couple of weeks ago. Lo and behold, she took it mudding without my knowledge. And well, let's just say shit isn't right and the brakes are. Probably has a lot of dirt and stuff in there. She probably was riding the brakes, who knows.
get everything straight. I'ma do whatever it takes. Getting it done, any means, get rid of these snakes. Fuck it, I'm up on my stakes. Going all in like Scott, get rid of these breaks. Nah, I ain't never gonna break. Double my pace till I go down one of the greats. One of the greats, whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Hey, yeah, clocked in, hitting the gym, locked in, getting it in. Sweat poured over my skin, pulling up, letting it spin. Hey, yeah, let me get to it again. Do it for the kids that wish like him. Everybody start somewhere, gotta let it begin. Championships, hey, I'm standing on shit. Strictly for the victory. Big Nick going big league. In the field with the lines like Siegfried. Move quickly, stay shifty. Anything so the bullshit miss me. Strapped up, throwing shots like frisbees. Let me get everything straight. I'ma do whatever it takes. Getting it done, any means, get rid of these snakes. Fuck it, I'm up on my stakes. Going all in like Scott, get rid of these breaks. Nah, I ain't never gonna break. Double my pace till I go down one of the greats. Hey, one of the greats, whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, staying awake, studying tape. Long nights thinking about finding escapes and how to take over everything that I face. Making mistakes, but it only made me better cause I learned on the path that I paved. Yeah, I had to earn every dollar I made. I'm starting to reign, underdog getting them slain. Yeah. Fuck it, I'll air it out, letting it bang. Damn buckets, I'm staring down, letting it hang. Bitches I'm wearing out, getting exchange, yeah. Fuck it, I'll air it out, taking the rain. Get through the pain, watch everything change. Tearing down everything, breaking the chains. Let me get everything straight. I'ma do whatever it takes. Getting it done, any means, get rid of these snakes. Fuck it, I'm up on my stakes. Going all in like
Jesus, clouds look phenomenal at 40,000 feet. Yeah, I looked. I have a cracked pad and rocks and shit. Grinded into my rotors, so I'll have to fix it this week. Good thing I'm a heavy-duty mechanic by trade. It's just going to cost parts. Damn. Also, you're a mechanic yourself. Good shit. But that's always it, eh? We're always, you know, fixing other people's problems as mechanics. We never have time for our own shit. Never have time for our own shit. All good, Mr. Sam Guilford, all good. And honestly, man, like, when I was younger, I used to do side jobs and shit. You know, did it. It was good money, obviously, but mainly did it for the experience and stuff. Nowadays, it's like I work, you know, 10, 12 hours a day, and I'm like, fuck it, I can't be bothered to do side jobs. I can't be bothered to do my own vehicle. You know, when you're doing it all day, I just want to go home, you know? So heavy duty mechanic, what do you are you working on, like trucks and buses? Or are you heavy duty, is that like heavy duty equipment? Excavators, bobcats, those things. Because here in Canada, I think heavy duty mechanic would be considered like a truck and coach technician. I think. Like, I'm a plumber. I make my living off of people making dumb decisions, which is crazy. Yep. That's a fact. And, you know, the thing with the plumbing stuff is it's, I guess, a little bit easier for them to make money, right? There's always, like, we got Joe Blow next door that'll, you know, if we charge $170 an hour, Joe Blow next door will charge $100. And then the guy beside Joe Blow will charge $60. You know what I mean? So it's very cutthroat. It's a very cutthroat industry for us. Excavator dozers, sick. Yeah, stop doing side jobs. Been out in the field all day. It's tough. Yep. Yep. Buddy, I used to work all day, slave all day for peanuts. Come home, pull an engine, pull a tranny, something. Mining equipment more specifically. Oh, that's pretty sick, man.
I'm big beat, rolling through the streets in a 10-speed. Money on my mind, give a fuck about what a bitch think. I can't waste my time with a nigga that's not like me. Gotta bust me down in them cubits, keep me ice. Let's go. Go, go, go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. Let's go. Go, money back tenfold. Bitches call me sis, I ain't your motherfucking kinfolk.
Gotta say though, the trade's not getting much easier. You know what I mean? At least on like the dealer side. I work for Honda. I'm the shop foreman at my dealer now. Quality of crap coming out of the factory nowadays, man, it's fucking garbage. A lot of new diag, or a lot of new car diag. Warranty obviously doesn't pay. Sorry, I just had to wipe something up. But for the most part, you know, I do pretty well. It's just the crap coming out of cars now, or coming out of factories nowadays. I just can't believe some of the shit. You know, 2025 Honda CR-V hybrids are blowing up like fucking crazy. Oh yeah, it's big money, man. Dealerships are not cheap anymore either. You know, the good thing with Honda though, for customers, at least on the Canadian side, Honda Canada is always willing to go above and beyond to keep the customer happy. Whether that's covering something outside of warranty that's not covered, they're willing to cover it. So that's the reassuring thing. If you ever buy a Honda and you're living in Canada, Honda, for the most part, will take care of something for you. A major expense. But the quality is just fucking garbage. You look at, you know, they're building these cars, you know, the car comes off the truck, and you're looking at all the gaps, the fender gaps, the bumper gaps. Everything's shit. You know, quality's just not there. I spend more time rebuilding components than I do straight replacements, and even that's getting pricey for customers. Yeah. We don't do a lot of rebuilding at the dealership anymore. I'll get involved with doing, you know, engines. If I have to rebuild a motor, we'll do that. I'll do that as well. Same with transmissions. Transmissions, for the most part, Honda wants the unit back as a whole, and they'll sort of disassemble it on their end. But we've had times where I've had to disassemble transmissions to see what failed. Sometimes our engineers ask us to do that, and then rebuild it, put it back in. But not uncommon for us to do pistons, crankshafts, you know, valves, that kind of stuff. That's pretty much as, I guess, major of a rebuild as we would do. You know, rear diffs, we've done the odd here and there. But electrical diag it's more and more frequent nowadays than ever. And a lot of the new car electrical diag stems from the factory workers not plugging shit in properly. But the problem is that to get to that point of the troubleshooting, it takes time sometimes, you know. And I couldn't tell you how many 10th gen Civics I remember having to plug in the fucking sunroof connector, because it's we call it soft set. That's a term that we use, where the connector is it's sitting in the cavity, but it's not clipped in. So sometimes it creates an electrical connection, sometimes it doesn't. And that, you gotta take the headliner down, and it can get pretty dicey. If you're building components, the price of parts goes up, and then there's labor, but even that's cheaper than the straight replacement. Yeah, that's true. Because you just replace the component rather than the whole unit, you know what I mean? It's a dying skill. Rebuilding components is a dying skill. Gotta grab some water, I'll be right back.
So much cash on me, it look like I robbed the bank. Hundreds and fifties in my pocket, I feel like a safe. Get in your bag or something, you talking cash, ain't having none. All of my doing numbers, we some road runners. Add me up, skin, pockets fat. Add me up, love me like a bag of runs. Add me up, my pants sagging, I can't hold them up. Add me up, the deposit pay me up front. I got a bad habit, bankroll, I gotta have it. I ain't stopping till I put my mama in a mansion. Gucci down from head to toe, I might fly out the purse. Walked in the mall, I spent the 50 ball on all curves. Every time I do a show, that feel like a merge. I spend what you make a week, I know yo some birds. I'm in the dealership, no credit card, just all cash. They said, oh man, I'm from the jungle, Tarzan. Got so much cash on me, it look like I robbed the bank. Hundreds and fifties in my pocket, I feel like a safe. Get in your bag or something, you talking cash, I ain't having none. All of my doing numbers, we some road runners. Add me up, skin, pockets fat. Add me up, love me like a bag of runs. Add me up, my pants sagging, I can't hold them up. Add me up, the deposit pay me up front. When the law see me in public, they be starstruck. They ran into a boss.
All right, I'm back. Let's go get a banana, some water. Haven't eaten lunch yet. I don't know what I'm gonna eat probably for dinner. My son wanted some jerk chicken, but I think by the time they get home, it's gonna be closed. Carlos, what's going on, buddy? My man, Carlos. How do you say your last name? Okay, I'm gonna say it a couple different ways. You tell me what's right, what's wrong. Is it Zenya, Azenia, or Azena? 1, 2, or 3. I've worked with many guys or gals that all they did was straight replacements. If you ask them how to fix the component, forget it. Why get paid more? Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely a dying skill, man. Nobody likes to rebuild shit anymore. You know? My dryer, just before I went to Miami, my dryer fucked off, right? Partially fucked off. It still works. But what's happening is the tumbler stops tumbling. You know, the dryer's a couple $1,000. $1,000, couple $1,000. I took that sumbitch apart, and there was an error code. I troubleshooted the error code based off of Google, and I found the circuit board. There's a relay soldered to the circuit board that one of the solders burnt out. That controls the tumbler. Right? So, you know, you can spend $2,000 on a dryer. You can spend, you know, I think the circuit board is $300 brand new. I just sent it to fucking work and I resoldered the relay. Fuck it. Cost me nothing. A little bit of solder, a little bit of flux. I already have the equipment. It's going to be good for another, hopefully, 2 to 5 years. My dryer is a line hanging from a wall to a tree. Brother, when you live in those climates, I mean, I wish I could dry like that because it saves so much money. You know? Yeah, man, I'm all about rebuilding, man. I'm not even, you know, swapping out and buying shit. Who wants to continue to spend thousands of dollars on shit, you know? When you can learn how to fix things. Something I used to do a lot that I don't do anymore. I used to rebuild a lot of alternators, starters, and AC compressors on cars. What the fuck is going on here? And I don't keep them anymore. But I should probably start doing it. My buddy, he keeps, Honda's got a notorious issue for turbos failing. So he keeps the turbos. Rebuilds them. Sells them. A turbo's like $1,400 CAD. Right? He's got a scrapped turbo, spends a couple $100 to fix it. He could sell it for half the price and still make a profit, you know? I was grandfathered into the trade. The guy that trained me was the smartest man I know. Taught me everything. I know how to do things. Exactly. Those are the best ones. That's the best way to learn. You know, when I was coming up as an apprentice, I did apprentice under an older gentleman, but he didn't care to invest the time to teach me how to do things. Fortunately, right? He didn't want to pass the torch down. So I learned from a bunch of different men. The guy that was working with that gentleman bought his shop, and he showed me. You know, he's a younger gentleman, but he showed me pretty much everything that I know today. It's very humid here, so it takes 2 days to dry. Oh, damn. So it's just getting wet. You can dry. That means you can wash and dry your clothes outside. And then the other thing too, Mitchell, I'm sure you could probably relate to this. For us, on the automotive side, the technicians that are coming out of trade school are not good. I don't know if it has to do with the training that's being taught, or if it has to do with just people, like the technicians in general just don't give a fuck to learn, right? And that's actually, I think that's what it mainly is. The technicians don't give a fuck to learn. And as a foreman, you know, for the most part, I have to oversee a lot of the diagnostics that come in. But one of the biggest things that I see is technicians just want the answer. And I refuse to give the answer. Because, you know, you don't learn anything that. You know what I mean? There's no learning when you're always told the answer. The fuck are you learning? You know, it doesn't benefit anybody. It doesn't benefit you. It's the best way to make your own stuff. I've even made my own shaving knives from rebar. Damn. It's a plug and go training, isn't it? For us, yes and no. We do have here in Canada, we have a test that you need to, it's a government exam that you got to write and pass. So, you know, there's some schooling, but everything's changed nowadays. When I went to trade school, you know, you had 5 years to do your apprenticeship. I think learning over the course of 5 years it's much better than, for example, how it is today. You learn over the course of 1 year and get your license, right? So I think you become a much sharper technician if you have more of a longer time to learn and absorb information than getting it and rushing it in 1 year. So nowadays, yes, basically, you go to trade school, you pass your test, that's it, right? I've seen guys come into into the dealership with a license that have no hands-on experience. Which sucks. If you're licensed, you should be able to do anything and everything. You know, we give a little bit of grace on electrical. Even still, you should understand basic electrical. But we give a little grace on it because not everybody's good at electrical. But some guys can't even do the most basic jobs, man. Forging iron is a lot of fun. So did you have, like, what do they call is it an anvil? What do they call those things that you have to you hammer and you forge iron on? They're more technical than mechanical. I can't even say that for us, man. But definitely the hands-on experience is not there anymore. And that, again, that just goes to technicians just rushing shit all the time. Right? You got to think about it. You know, at the end of the day, this is your career. If you finish school at 22 years old, you know, depending on where you live, you're probably working for another 40 years. Right? We don't have unions and stuff like that working at dealerships here in Canada. So if you don't put your money away, you're working until you die. And training is always going to be there. You know what I mean? Every 5 to 10 years, a new car comes out with new technology. You got to retrain and recertify on that. So going to school is something that you're going to be doing a lot of. So get used to learning it now. You know what I mean? Anyway. The heavy duty stuff, I was also, I never wanted to do the heavy duty mechanical side of things, but I did have a big interest in truck and coach, which is still heavy duty, but not like your heavy duty. Your heavy duty is way different. Truck and coach, it's just like automotive stuff, just a little bit bigger. You know what I mean? A little bit more bigger components. I wanted to do that. About 20 years ago, you had the opportunity, we have a 310T and a 310S here in Ontario. Those are your licenses for automotive, which is your 310S. 310T is your truck and coach. If you got a license 20 years ago, if you got a license for any one of those categories, you were able to go write the exam to do the other license, and you could be multi-licensed. Can't do that anymore, unfortunately. Now you have to actually go back to school, recertify in the other trade if you want. Kind of sucks. Do you like working on the Type Rs? I mean, it's just a Honda, man. It's just a Honda, but yes, I am a Type R technician as well. They're pretty cool to see. We don't get to see many of the 11th gen ones because not a lot of them were produced. But I've done a lot of work on the 10th gen stuff. I just forge on a big block of metal and a homemade forge made from bricks, and it runs on charcoal and a hairdryer. Damn, bro, that's creative. I didn't go to school for my red seal. Oh, shit. Mitchell, are you Canadian? I actually challenged it and passed, so I worked for 6 years, challenged for red seal and passed. Oh, shit. Yeah, we have to, unfortunately, get a certificate of apprenticeship before we can go challenge the red seal. All right, we're about 100 miles out. I guess we'll start getting ready here. In at ref, we'll do another flaps 30 landing. Stick that in there. Fixes runway 20 left. 5 to 10 miles. Actually, we'll see where the winds are. Stand by. The wind's 210 at 4. Yeah, we'll take that runway. Minimums are going to be 290. $290 is set. QNH 1005. Beautiful. And then on our arrival, I think we're coming in from Nober. A lot of these sort of arrivals are sort of like you come in. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a strange arrival, but we'll go 6,000 feet. And I'm not going to fly the arrival again. No need. No need to do it. I'll vector in myself. Flight sim gaming style. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it. Let me chop up the arrival here. So we're gonna go. We're not gonna go Atkin. We're gonna go from Redger. So we'll take Bravo Sierra 518 to Redger. Looks like it's vectors. I'm just going to chop it up, stick it in there. Top of descent. I think we've passed it already. Nah, not quite. I'll keep it like that. If we get ATC, we're going to be fucked. If we get ATC, I think we'll be fine, though. I think we'll be fine, ladies and gents. Yeah, do that, man. Ah, you're in BC. Got you. I think you guys got in the automotive side. There's a red seal as well. I don't think every province has a red seal on the automotive side. Can't remember. I think it was just BC and Ontario. What's life like out there, man? Always wanted to go out there. I've always wanted to go to Vancouver and Victoria. Not big on snowboarding or skiing, so I would want to travel out there during like the summer months. What's life like out there, man? I hear it's really expensive. So I'll back up here. Hey, what's going on, friends? $23 likes in the live stream, ladies and gents. If you haven't liked the stream yet, if you don't mind, double tap that screen for me. I would greatly appreciate it. It is expensive, yep. So I've heard, man. So I've heard. It's expensive here in Ontario, too. Southern Ontario. Almost makes me want to go to Quebec or something, but I would never. Because why would I move there? You know? Dude, Calgary and Regina, there's pretty much nothing out there, right? So I think a lot of companies, though, especially out in Alberta, are willing to pay big money and reallocate you as well. You know, if you don't have a family and you don't have kids and all that, probably makes sense. For us on the automotive side, some dealerships are paying like up to $60, $70 an hour, right? That's almost double what you would get here in Southern Ontario. And cheaper too. Sales tax, everything's cheaper to live. Like, everything's so much cheaper out there. But I hear Canada is moving a lot of immigrants out that way too, which once the population sort of increases like anything else, the demand is going to be high, and everything's going to get expensive out there too. It's kind of what happened here in Ontario. We had a huge influx of immigrants and not enough supply. So the demand was high and everything just got... Housing here? Fuck. Crazy, crazy, crazy expensive. Had an offer from Brant, Regina for $130K a year plus rent in a 2-bedroom place for a year. So that one was temporary work, or was it permanent work with just temporary residency? Or not residency, what do they call that? Where they pay for your rent. There's a term for that. Seems like good money. You know? Seems like good money. I got buddies that are in construction, you know, that have to go out to Saskatchewan for anywhere between 3 and 6 months of the year. And there's pros and cons to it, you know. There's nothing out there. So if you're like social butterfly and you love to see people and do things out there in the middle of Canada, there's fuck all to do. But the money can be good. I hear out in Newfoundland right now, there's a massive demand for trade workers and welders too. I have a guy that he services our, pretty much like our, I don't know how to say it, not our hoists. He does our like air compressors at the dealership, and he's got buddies. He's got connections out in Newfoundland, and he's got some buddies that go out to the oil rigs in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. And you pretty much get flown out there by helicopter whenever you're out there. Salaries pay like $250K. Local aviator, what's going on, man? It would have been permanent work with a bonus basically to get you on your feet. Seems good, man. All right, let's grab some weather. How do I do it again? Here, here, here. I didn't take it ultimately because my kids, I have a 16 and a 3-year-old. I just can't leave them. No, I hear that, man. I hear that, buddy. We are, what am I doing? 18 miles out. Mr. Sam Guilford, welcome back. We're just about to descent in about a couple minutes here.
Maybe they don't want to, yeah. Maybe they just need to, yeah. Maybe I can see through, yeah. All of these angles. Maybe they don't want to, yeah. Maybe they just need to, yeah. Maybe I can see through, yeah. All of these angles. Maybe they don't want to, yeah. Maybe they just need to, yeah. Maybe I can see through, yeah. All of these
Okay, music coming off. We'll get our sim sounds back up here. As we come back into Bangkok, Thailand. I think Air Canada flies out here now. Out of BC. We're at 40,000 feet. What's the service ceiling on this bird? 41,000? 40,000? I got no idea, to be honest with you. There's VNAV. There we go. Animal, this is the return leg, unfortunately. So this is our final flight of the evening. Auto break 3, we'll set that. I don't want to change to runway 19, but fuck it. 20 left, we'll do it. It'll be a short little taxi for us anyway. Alright, let's do our descent checklist here. Recall checked. Notes, we've already checked it. Auto brake 2 is set. Landing data, VREF minimums are set. Approach briefing completed. On this approach here, I'll pull up the charts. You guys in shorts can see it. We're on the Norta 1 Charlie coming in from Nober. We're not going to follow this whole approach coming in from Bravo Sierra 518. We're pretty much going to vector ourselves right to final. That's what we're going to do. Transout is 13,000 feet here. The wind's currently 210 at 4. A few clouds at 2,000. It's 29 degrees. Altimeter 1005. That's actually increased. So we'll set that, and we're going to plan the ILS 20 left approach. So coming in on the west side of the airfield. That's pretty much it. Minimums are set. Once we get down, so we're landing on 20 left, probably vacate to Echo 13 or Echo 15. And short little taxi over to Sierra 114. That's where we're going to do our little deboard from. That's about it. Vancouver to Bangkok is about 15 hours. Damn. That's a long one. That's a long one. What are they flying? You said 7.8s, Mr. Sam Guilford, I think you said, last stream or a couple streams ago. Seven, 8, 7. Landed on a cloud? I don't think we can do that. Or are you asking me to butter the aircraft? I'll do my best, though. I'll do my best. Trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to eat for dinner. I haven't eaten yet today. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. So I signed up to do some beta testing with Flight Sim Studios, their custom FMS. I haven't heard anything back. They were gonna do testing this month, so oh, maybe they don't need my services. I wanted to get back to flying that aircraft. So many great aircrafts in the sim, you know. Roast chicken dinner, we're good. I mean, today I'm not cooking. And first of all, I don't even cook. Okay, second of all, I'm gonna be ordering some Uber, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get some Thai food, you know? We'll see. Had? Oh, you had roast chicken dinner. Chicken's always good, man. You're finally getting around to that custom FMS they were, yeah. I reached out to them in May to ask if I could possibly, as a content creator, kind of get like first access to it. And they responded back. I forget what his name was that responded back. And then they opened up a thing for content creators to enter in to possibly have access to it. And they were going to assign it to people in July. But I haven't heard anything, you know. And to be fair, I don't know many content creators that have showcased the Flight Sim Studio E-Jets more than I have on the channel, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Cheeseburger, large fries? Well, I had a cheeseburger last night. So, I don't think I'm going to do a burger today. I think I'm decided on Chinese. But you know what? I do want something healthy. Something on the healthier option. No idea. Where I live in the GTA, the food options are crap. Sunday in the UK, it's a roast dinner. Actually, didn't know that. Bangkok traffic, Thai 565. We're about 100 miles northeast of the airfield. We are flight level 290 descending for runway 20 left. Bangkok traffic. Damn, all that sounds good, man. Chopsticks. I've been learning how to use those. There's nothing more embarrassing than going to a Chinese restaurant and asking for a fork. Making a nice grilled chicken Caesar salad for dinner? Damn, bro. Yeah, I don't know if I can have just a chicken salad for dinner. Oh my god. Right? What's one food I can't eat? Fish. Not a fish guy. I've tried it. You know, before you guys beat me up on it. Tried all sorts of fish. Cooked. Fried. Barbecue. Raw. Just never liked it. My mother never really cooked fish when we were younger, so it wasn't something that I, you know, was used to eating. Liver? Nope. Never tried liver. I'd probably be down to try liver, you know? Not that it's a common dish. Not at least where I'm at. It's not a common dish. Hold on a second. Did my waypoints not get fixed? Shit. Thought I did that already. Pain in my ass. You watch Mentor Pilot? Sometimes. Yep, sometimes. Peri Peri livers are amazing. Peri Peri's good. I don't know about liver, though. You like okay sauce on my Chinese? I have no idea what okay sauce is. Chinese food is good with, I mean, for the most part, I use the Chinese hot pepper sauce, whatever they have. That's good. It's like an oil. It's like a chili oil. Put that on all my Chinese food. I'm gonna Google it right now. I don't think I've ever heard of OK sauce. Is it Chinese sauce? It's manufactured in the UK. I'll tell you right now. Okay, hold on. If it's anything like, I mean, the UK, you guys out there, you guys got some weird tasting shit. You guys will say the OK sauce is great, right? I had a guy that I used to work with from the UK, okay? He told me to get Branston pickle. He said, put that shit on a ham sandwich. You guys know what Branston pickle is? It's this pickled fucking jam. And it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I have a feeling OK sauce is going to be similar. Branston pickle is not it. Let me tell you. Sorry. It's probably like Vegemite. That's the shit they have out in the outbacks in Australia. I'm good. I'm good. Sriracha? Sriracha's good. I put that shit on my pizza. But is Sriracha Chinese? What's that bottle that everybody has? It's called, it's done by Huifeng Foods. Huifeng Foods Sriracha Hot Sauce. It's not Chinese, is it? Can't remember if it was. It's Taiwanese Sriracha. Sounds horrid? Oh, hell no. Anything pickle is horrible. I like pickle. But Branston pickle is a fucking acquired taste I'll never forget. It's similar to a sweet chili sauce. I mean, maybe I'll take up on it. I gotta see if we can get it here. I don't know if we can. Bangkok traffic, Thai 565, 60 miles northwest of the airfield. We are flight level 170 descending for runway 20 left. Bangkok traffic. Piccalilli? Never. Never tried Piccalilli. Is that another sauce? Let me see. Oh, it's relish. Brent. It's made by Branston. It's a Branston Piccalilli relish. Hell nah. Piccalilli, a mustard pickle is a British. No, I'm good. Anything from Branston, and I'm not doing it. Star, what's going on, man? Branston makes it. Branston's, they actually make it. But, nah. Hard pass on that. Sorry. We got a cool flight you could do when the BFU comes out on 319 Sharklet's Jackson Hole to LAX. Never flown into Jackson Hole yet. That'd be pretty cool. So speed brakes out a little bit. There's 13,000. Standard pressure set. Sorry. Bangkok altimeter is set 1005. Do you believe in mythical creatures? What? I mean, I guess. I guess. Do I got any speed restrictions on this? Yeah, we know the route. We know the route. Just 250 on the speed. For the approach at Redger, we got to be at 220. Where's Redger? Redger's coming up now. So we'll go 210. What are these questions? Some people just, you know, they got some questions to ask. Do you guys see that California alien video? I did not know. The runway is very short at Jackson Hole and it's very high up. Oh, my type of flying. Why does the speed brakes take so long to come out? We're almost 2,000 feet too high here. Why are we stuck? $2,500 feet per minute. Get it in. Roger from American Dad? What? I don't know why VNAV is not doing VNAV stuff. But hey, fuck it. We're going manually. Vertical speed. Landing lights coming out. Yes, it does. Yep. It certainly does. And just good scenery for it, too. Yeah, I'll definitely give it a go. Absolutely. 100%. Right, there's the glide slope. I can see it. Let's arm the Yoke. Put us on about a 20-mile final. Cabin's ready. Yes, it is. Bangkok traffic tie 565 on a 20-mile final, runway 20 left. It's Bangkok. And there's glide slope. We'll get that speed down, 210. Get those flaps out. And we can arm the approach. I was looking at popular 319 Sharklet routes in the U.S., and most of them are in Colombia. Yes, with not with American though, with probably Avianca, I would imagine. And we'll go flaps 5. Speed 190. The airports are meant for the 319. Glide slope's active. Aircraft does not want to slow down. Some very strange behavior. Jackie, what's going on? Flaps are not slowing the aircraft down. Bangkok traffic tie 565, 10-mile final, 20 left. Bangkok. $170 on the speed. They're coming down. Sick. Get the rest of our lights on here. Time to butter that runway good. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. Laps 15. I think we're gonna go 125 on the VREF. I'll go 130 on the VREF. We keep that 170 in till about 5 miles. And we're pretty gusty coming in here, but I think the winds should spin us back around. They're showing 220 at 4. Actually, we'll throw it back now. We'll go 130 on the speed. Flaps 30. Now, this aircraft is not a Supreme Butter aircraft. I don't know why. 300ER is. But this aircraft floats a lot, so you really have to get it down. You really have to get it down. All right, we are gear down. 3 green. Flaps 30 indicated. Auto brakes are armed. Altimeters are set. Let's do this before we get in trouble. Beautiful. Ladies and gents. The arrival. Catch y'all on the ground. My aircraft. Check. Oh, how we just fall out of the sky. Can't see the poppies. I think we're 1 white, 3 red. Make out traffic. Tie. 565 short final. 20 left. Make out.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. First coming out. What the fuck was that? $70 knots, reversal slowed. Some very strange rudder behavior from my feet. Bring you guys back upstairs. Very strange rudder behavior. I overcorrected the aircraft. I forgot the rudders are very... When you're coming off from flying us in a D-level sim, the rudders are pretty sensitive. I have to retrain my brain. Jackie, thank you. Not the best landing. I'll be honest with you. Not the best landing. Alright, so we're going to just go Juliet. So let me get my gates. So we're gonna turn here. I turned on the wrong sort of taxiway, so we're gonna spin it back around. Bangkok traffic, tie 565, vacated 20 left, taxiing to Stan Sierra 114, Echo, Delta, Juliet to the apron. Echo. Flaps coming up. We have to spin it back around. Unfortunately. Because we can't take that taxiway. It's kind of weird. The charts are showing that it can, so I think the scenery has not been updated. Was a great landing. Anyway, I appreciate you, man. That was windy. It seemed windy, but this aircraft, it just overcorrects a lot, I've noticed. It overcorrects. It feels very light. What the fuck's going... All right. I have to get on this taxiway here. So, I don't know if I can turn. But we're turning. we're turning. We're not going to be going all the way around. Fuck that. It's at 8.87 out of 10. Very nice. Appreciate you, Carlos. Decent. As always, you know, the more you fly, the more, like, I guess, the more times you fly the aircraft consecutively, doesn't matter the aircraft, the more understanding you are of the aircraft, and you start doing proper things. So that when was the last time I was back? I was in the 777. It's been a hot minute. So I'm most definitely not used to flying it. All right, we'll making a left here. Wooden Rose, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Make sure that my gate is correctly assigned here. Indeed it is. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream and see you next time. Alright, Animal. I'll catch you maybe tomorrow night, man. Fly the same at the way I eat bread. Not pretty, but I can make a 787 do a front flip. You definitely can. That's a fact. Perfect timing, too, because I think the dog is starting to whine. She needs to go outside. She needs to go outside. So, we're good on all fronts there. Don't worry, Carlos. One day, with your AI-generated landing rate, I want to get a 10 out of 10. I always found going AT off instead was better. Yes, I noticed I haven't done that this flight. I noticed that. Instead of the throttles being cut at, 30 feet, I can cut them at like 20 feet. You know what I mean? Yes. I 100% agree, Mitchell. 100%. 100%. But I noticed I did not turn off auto throttle. I don't know why. I wasn't doing that. Yeah, very close today for a 10. I know. What was the first one? 9.8? Beautiful. Love my Chaseplane camera views here. I don't know where the 777-1 is. Probably the first one. Parking brakes are on. APU is on and running. Shut off those engines. Come upstairs. Beacon light coming off. Fuel pumps. How you doing? We'll go ahead and those guys coming off. We could shut these guys off. Beautiful. And I think for now we're good. GSX request deboarding. I gotta update GSX too. Ground connections. Set the chocks. Request the ground power. Available. Shut it off. There we have it, friends. There we have it. Back on the ground in beautiful Bangkok. Great stream, ladies and gents. Trying to make it back to our regular scheduled live streams. You know, it's been a little bit busy for me. Trying, you know. Trying. We are going to be going live tomorrow in the MD-11. So I'll make sure to get some reps in tonight to get us prepped for that. I did have a flight in mind. I think we're going Memphis to Toronto. I'm also setting up the newsletter settings for the posts on the website. When people subscribe, they will get an email about the posts. Oh, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man, whatever works, man. I mean, you're going to have to... I'm going to message you in the Discord. And you're going to have to show me some of the ropes here with the website. But I'm very appreciative of that, man. I greatly appreciate that. We'll get the website up in the YouTube description. This way people can click on that. And then, you know, as the channel grows, we'll start doing some things with it too, man. Especially putting, like, merch out there. You know what I'm saying? So... but yes, it's going to be a good week of flying. We got the Big Phoenix update coming out. You know, we got the MD-11 giveaway on Friday. We're going to check out Raleigh Durham most likely Thursday. I'm still waiting for the baseball schedule. The playoff schedule. I haven't received it yet. But until then, ladies and gents, Talal, again, appreciate you for the membership. Mr. Sam Guilford, Carlos Azenia, Animal Mitchell. Good chats with you guys. Catch y'all in the next one. Enjoy the rest of your evening, ladies and gents. Peace!